Welcome to another edition of the Queen of the Hill. Looks like they jumped the gun. The women do not like to wait, so I think the leg happened. Shawn won the leg. They are playing 8-ball this fine morning, and I am joined in the booth with Kyle.
Yes, sir. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's your last name again? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Drake. D-R-A-K-E.
Drake. Kyle Drake.
Yeah.
And I am Chris G. No need to go into my last name. You got a good radio voice. I've been listening.
Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. So it looks like they're playing 8-ball today.
I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, absolutely. Who's the returning here?
Natasha. She won last week. She's been around. She knows the pool scene. She's played for a long time. She wins a lot of tournaments. So she put a smackdown on last week, pretty much a clinic. So
yeah.
I'm excited to see. I know Shawn can keep up with this. So let's see if this is the day where we have one of those Queen of the Hill
Hill thrill. That's what we're aiming for.
That would be beautiful.
All right. And
so
we had a little miscue there on the first break off by Shawn. So it looks like Natasha is going to re-rack those and split them herself.
Correctamundo.
It looks like she's going to play the second ball break. I'm not sure she was hitting that last week. Yeah,
It's been working for her. She hits them hard. Not a lot of reward there.
No, yeah, she kind of left herself a little bit of cluster there in the middle of the table.
Take a look at the layout brought to us by Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. I don't like any of it.
No, and it doesn't look like she has an opener. I don't even think she can see that 14 to make it. I believe that's what she's looking at now. She might have room to get through, but it's close. Yeah, see, she's double eyeing it. You know, she stepped off.
You got to.
That close. It's that close.
Yeah, if you're not feeling it, and she knows, you don't just kind of adjust your head and get back down. You got to get up, walk around a little bit and reset, do your pre-shot routine.
Yep. But it looks like she thinks she's got room.
Very close.
And if you look, she actually clipped the 9 there. And so that's probably why she missed it. That's how small that window was for her to reach that 14.
It was a tough shot.
No doubt. And so we're going to have an open table here for Shawn. Looks like we got Natasha right at a 500. So she might be, well, this is queen. So
right. There's no limit on the queens.
No limit on the queens, huh?
But she hasn't played for a while. As far as I know, she sold her table at home.
Okay.
She had a diamond at home years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, and then sold that. So hard to say if she's getting the practice she used to. I would say she's getting back into it. I'm starting to see her around a little bit more.
Yeah, and looks like a little bit of jitters there for Shawn to start off with. She rattled that 15. And
have you played in one of these yet?
No. Actually, I was going to talk to whoever I need to talk to.
We'll get you on the list.
Yeah.
Because I once you play in it, I don't think Patrick has either. The jitters are real.
Yeah. No doubt.
I mean, your heart rate goes up. You're nervous the day before. I don't know. Maybe some people can handle it better than others. But
absolutely. I mean, yeah, there's those people who thrive under that kind of pressure.
Correct.
But I believe they're a little few and far between, more so than the people who kind of let the pressure get to them. And obviously the more pressure, the more you got to be able to hold your nerve.
Right. It's focus. Sometimes that pressure helps. I was actually watching, who was it? The Terminator on his YouTube channel, Neil's Fine.
Yeah.
And he was talking about pressure and letting it work for you.
Right.
Use that for that heightened sense of,
focus.
Right. Focus. It's like you're hunting, it's like you're out in the woods and you're being chased by a bear. All of a sudden you can hear and see and run faster.
Everything is hyper-focused.
Right. It's good term.
And that's hard to emulate if you're not in that situation.
It's hard, yeah. Weekly tournaments, maybe, but, it's hard.
Oh, that's going to scratch.
Yeah, the bump on the 15 was the goal.
Right, to move the 15 a little bit so that it goes by the 1.
Yeah.
Or moving the 1 there would have been beneficial as well. And it looks like the 3rd or 4th inning into this first rack, it's still an open table.
Yeah, amazing. First game, we are playing 8-ball, BCAPL rules, cue ball fouls only, and it is a race to 6. And we are at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yes, sir. You guys peep on in here.
Oh, you had
If
to do
anybody's
that?
watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Just say hi.
We love that one.
Yeah.
So, Natasha still likes solids here. It seemed like they were both set on opposite suits here. Natasha liked the solids all the way through, and Shawn liked the stripes all the way through.
Well, if the 7 goes in the side, that's a good bump-a-rooney on the 8.
Right. Honestly, though, with that angle on it looks like she's playing that now. It's hard to go into that 8-ball when that 7-ball has such a small pocket.
Had to be done, though. Now.
Well, now she can draw back into the 13 or the 8
Right.
and still have the 1. And, or,
Might come back
she-
around for it and
Right.
just shoot it down.
So this is interesting. If she wants to keep running the balls here, she's going to have to play the 4, which, not even sure if she can see. Yeah, it looks like she can't see the whole 1, so she could play a safety off the 1. Or it looks like she's shooting at the 1.
Yeah, if she makes the 4, she'll have a shot. But this is not an easy shot.
No, and, yeah. I like shooting that ball. If you make it, like you said, you're going to get some kind of shot on the 1, whether it be a bank or cut into that pocket.
Right.
And where the 1 sits now, if you miss that 4 ball, you're protecting that pocket from the 15. So you're either going to have to play short side for the 15, almost where she's at now, but the 4 ball is cutting her angle off on the cut on the 15.
Makes it a little tougher.
Right. Or bank the 15. So those are your 2 options there, because I don't see a good break ball to get that 115 out.
What are we
strikes.
talking, Andrew? Am I a lot louder? That's because Kyle is a soft talker.
Yeah. I
Or
do
is it
not
the
talk
other way
that
around?
loud.
I did turn you up a little bit, but maybe I
Check.
overdid it. Yeah, let us know, Andrew. Andrew's out in the crowd. He said, "Dang, who are the super good-looking people in the crowd?" As he's in the background of the view.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kind of funny there,
It's
Andrew.
probably you, bro. Okay, so we got Natasha here at the table.
And to talk a little bit about Shawn, she's been on the Queens a few times, and she's had a winning streak. She's won a handful, so she's been here before. She's got the ability to win this as well. So I wanted to throw a little bit both ways. Obviously, everybody has seen Shawn. This is, I believe, Natasha's second go at it. She won last week, and this is her second. I could be wrong. I'm not a stats guy.
Right.
Someone will correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm a little too new to know all the background stats here. All right, so we got Connie cutting at the 1 again. Oh, no, she kicked at the 4. Or Natasha, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Connie's out there teaching the juniors. She's right, yeah.
Yeah.
She's in our line
I
of
was talking
view.
to her earlier,
Right.
so it kind of stuck in my head. But
kind of cool how many juniors are here today, and they're just all roaming around playing pool. It's a beautiful sight. The juniors program bolstered up by this stream financially. They play for free. They join tournaments half price. They get all kinds of benefits, and it's all thanks to you guys for joining, watching some ads. You don't even have to pay or send any money if you don't want to, but if you'd like, there's always that super chat option.
And like you said, that goes to our juniors building our pool scene up here.
And Connie finds a way to spend it. So
Yep.
I don't have all the statistics yet, but we came up with a new a new one. Excuse me. Weekly tournaments, juniors pay half. So if they only pay $10, they only pay $5. And that's good for them because that's getting them prepped for state tournaments. And what else do you need after training, practicing tournaments, going home, doing fundamentals, and then maybe an occasional state tournament?
Right. All right, so we got Natasha here at the table. Connie just hit, or why do I keep saying Connie? She's stuck in my head. Sorry. We got Shawn. She hit that ball a little thick, almost scratched here, and left Natasha in a pretty interesting spot here.
Yeah, this is a tricky hit there.
Right, and I'm not sure she could even see the one on that shot. She might have been blocked by the corner there. So that's going to be ball in hand for Shawn off of the fortunate roll.
This first game, man, it could go anywhere.
Right.
We don't know who's going to win this one.
And as you see, Natasha did just tie up the 8-ball here with the 12. And so I don't see a good way to break that out for solids. I would just leave that as long as I could if I was stripes. And I would probably start with the 10 ball down there. And I'm not sure if the 14 passes the 4. If it does, it's got half a pocket, so that's going to be a pretty difficult shot. So she opened up that ball.
Safety. Attempted.
She still blocks that pocket. Now, the 8-ball will go down past the 4-ball after you get rid of the 4-ball. So we're gonna see if Natasha's able to get shape on that 4-ball, because it looks like she doesn't have shape now. She can't see it. So she gets shape. I still like the safety here. There's no
when you can't run out, you stop making balls. That's kind of the
precedent in 8-ball.
Basic rule set,
Yeah, that's the basic strategy. That's what you want to shoot. That's what she's doing. She's just kicking at the 4. Probably leave the cue ball right behind the 4. Oh, she hit it with speed. Now, I actually kind of like that move.
Yeah.
It puts the 4-ball in a better spot to get to the 1.
Possibility of going from the 4 to the 1 now is a lot easier.
And both balls are on that good end of the table to get short side for the 8-ball, which does squeak by the 14, like I mentioned earlier. And so, if Natasha comes back to the shot or back to the table with a decent shot, she's got a decent chance to get out because of where she put that 4-ball on her last inning. But Shawn does have a chance to run out for sure here. The only problem I see for her is that 15, which still remains, and the 12 ball by the 8. Those are both really tough shots.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's a great stroke. That's that's one of those that sets your run up.
Right. Not on the rail. Good distance, good speed, good angle on the 10 to get out.
Just to keep rolling the ball, you don't have to do anything special with the cue ball on those shots. And it's those first shots in the run that really set the standard for the rest of your out. You really want to make sure that you get good shape on those first shots, because if you can set yourself up from there, it's easier to stay in line from there.
Right.
Where you're a really good starter, close to ball in hand. She's going to squeak this by the 1.
Whoa. Hey.
That was an unbelievable shot.
Off the rail, off the ball, in the corner pocket, still shooting.
Yeah, that's definitely not a beginner shot right there. She played that really, really well. Because there wasn't a lot of room between that 15-1 to squeak it by, play it off the 1.
That was a very difficult shot. She made it look easy. The attempt there was to make the 11 and sneak in between the 8.
Yep, and she was there.
Very close.
She was there if that ball went.
Here's the replay on that shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And as you can see, There really isn't a lot of. She hit that so well. There's no room for error between that one ball and the rail. She
Very
hit that
difficult
15,
shot.
Hit that 15 great, and she hit it a lot harder than I expected too. But nonetheless, we got Natasha back here at the table. She's going to take the one ball. And the 4 ball is going to have to go in the top right. She'll probably play this 2 rails somewhere back to the middle of the table. It's questionable whether or not she sees enough of that 8 to play it short side. Or she can play the bank in the cross side.
Yeah, these shots are harder than they look. Because of the position.
And she hit that beautiful.
Very nice.
She hit that beautiful. Now, the cue ball looks like it wants to scratch. And if it doesn't scratch, it's going to miss on the high side of the 11. So you're clipping that piece of the 11 or missing that piece of the 11 and going around it. So this is, to me, this is all speed shot.
Right. It's another tough shot.
Right. This is another rolling shot across the whole table.
No threat of scratching with the 11.
Correct.
I mean, unless it does something strange, but...
like a weird double kiss.
Right.
But I don't think that'll happen here. This is all pace. You want to hit this at a good, smooth pace. Yeah, she's really taking her time on this shot. See, I think she
Came
probably
around.
tried to draw that ball and like play for the bank on the 8 ball.
A little bit of bottom inside, which makes the shot so much harder.
Yeah, you got to hit that with if you're playing bottom inside like that. It's really tough to judge that angle on your object ball because of all that throw you get.
Right.
You got to hit it a little thinner because of that inside spin. So I like playing a safety behind the 8 ball here. It looks like that's what she's going to do.
Perfectly done. I mean, I think she left a sliver, but...
Yeah, and there's definitely a kick at it between the 8 ball and the rail.
Right.
Or it looks like she might be calling that bottom right pocket and just cutting that ball. That's that's what she's lining up here.
It is doable. That sliver is just enough.
Just enough, right. And this might be another inside shot where you don't have enough of the ball, but you can throw it in by hitting some inside if you have to overcut that ball.
Right.
So this is a really difficult shot, but this is a game winner right here. Yeah, see, she ended up a little thick, so she could see more of that than we thought. Never an easy shot, but look how fortunate that roll ended up.
Might have turned out okay.
No, I think it turned out better than okay. Now even if you want to jump these balls, you got to hit like some kind of weird combo. So.
Right. Yeah, this is tricky. You have to think about probably a safety.
Yeah, I think
what are you going to do and where are you going to leave the ball? Maybe kick at the 11,
That's
try to
exactly
leave
what
it
you
behind
do.
the 12.
Yeah, if you kick
Easier
at the 11,
said than done, but
if you kick at the 11 with soft speed, that 11 ball is going to roll up. And if you
the
catch
8 is in the way though. The 4, it's like the cue ball just landed in the worst spot there for her.
Right, and I'm talking about kicking past the 4, not behind it like this and going through the balls. See, that's going to work, but that's going to sell out.
Oh, man.
She's not going to get a rail. We'll see if they catch that.
Unbelievable. If she called that kick combo, wow.
Yeah, you definitely would have had to save that one, too. But look at this. See, I don't think it's just because it's one of those weird shots. I'm not sure if she's going to go over here and pick the cue ball up or play it.
Nothing hit a rail after contact.
Correct,
so,
because of that. But that's one of those things where if you're a player and you're not paying attention to it,
right,
it's easy to miss because, it's a kick and you see the good contact, and so she didn't pick that up. You see the good contact, but you don't really pay attention to the rails afterwards.
Especially on a kick, because you're like, your brain saw something hit a rail.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So. You see that good contact, and you immediately think, oh, that's a good hit. even though there was no rail in that situation. And so they just played it out. And I've seen that happen a couple times here on the stream where they let a foul go.
It happens. And, we're not going to run out there and stop them. Like, that's up to them.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing I learned early in pool is that you don't interfere with somebody's game. I used to get chewed out by the pool hall junkies. Can't be messing with my game, man. You know?
Right.
It's like if he didn't call it, you can't call it because you're not a stake in
Oh,
this,
I know. That's the worst, too, when people get involved.
Yeah. I mean, whether or not they're right, it's not. I just learned that's something, even if you notice, you don't call it out because it's not your place.
Right. No, I mean, if it was me shooting, I would have called it on myself if I would have realized it.
Right. And yeah, I mean, you get that a lot with pool too. I think you get more. Yeah, that's beautiful.
How's that for shape?
That's great. That's great speed. It looks like Shawn has really good the table down. The speed of the table.
Well, again, she's played a lot of matches here. She's on leagues, I think, twice a week, and she plays in the weekly tournaments.
Oh, so she's very, very familiar with
with
these tables and how they play. But there's something about that pit table, man. You go down there and you feel the felt.
It's brutal.
It feels just a little different than the rest of the tables.
So we'll get through some chat here. Andrew Stumbra says, let's go Queens. Andrew Bundy, like and share. We do appreciate Andrew Bundy's our like and share robot.
Yeah.
Number one
thank you,
fan.
Sir.
Fred Renner, good morning, gentlemen. How you doing, Fred? If you haven't tried Fred's salsa, you got to get on board.
Oh,
hit him up.
definitely have to.
He goes to all the state tournaments. You can tell him you want something and then pick it up at one of the state tournaments like WSPA in Appleton.
Yeah.
In a couple of weeks.
Oh, I didn't even know that was coming up, man. I might have to play in that.
Well, it might be too late, or you have to pay you have to also be sanctioned, so you have to be in a league.
Right. Oh,
we'll get you in that though. We got to get you in that.
Yeah.
Wednesday's going to be rebooting in about 4 weeks, so keep that in mind. Here at the Mad Apple.
I've been playing the tournaments when I can, but no leagues. I got a couple subs for the days and everything.
Well, subbing for leagues works as well, but you need like 6 or 8
like
subs,
full matches.
Right. Yeah, so full days, and that is possible. So, but I don't think you'll get that in before.
Right, I have to play 2 or 3 times a week.
So Nick Like says, good morning, gentlemen. Let's go, Shawn. Andrew was talking about the big volume difference. I hope I got that squared away. It looks like we're peaking about the same on volume. Let us know.
Yeah.
I am Chris G, and again, I'm in the booth with Kyle Drake. So let us know.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We got Shawn there with the break. It looks like she got a real big cluster there where the rack is. So not the best split. This is going to be a tough run for either of these players. I think we're going to see another technical rack here.
It does come down to that quite often when the rack doesn't separate.
It's out moving your opponent. It almost turns into a one pocket game with 6 pockets,
Pick your suit and then play safe and
right. Move your balls into the correct positions in order to get your grouping in a good place to get out of the rack. And really, like I said, on this rack, we're going to see a lot of tactical moving. There's no straightforward out here. And I really think this game here will set a precedent for the match. So that's a good opener.
Yeah, moved a few balls around.
Oh, and she's got the 2. She does have the 2. I don't know how productive she can be with the 2 balls as far as getting those balls opened. She did just tie the 8 up with the 7-4 there.
The worst thing about this table is I had this on Wednesday, and I was working through, breaking everything up, and I knocked the 8 ball in.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to break everything up. Controlled. Somewhat controlled.
Absolutely.
But I'm telling you, the 8 went off 3 balls, kicked off the rail, somehow just barely went in the side. Oh, man. You got to be careful about that.
There's a lot of yeah, exactly. There's a lot of factors that are almost impossible to calculate before you hit those balls when you're breaking them out.
Well, I learned my lesson.
Yeah.
Can't take it for granted,
Right. Sometimes it's better just to leave it there and move a ball to a break ball. Move a ball to a break ball.
Well, because I broke, And then I ran, and I was down to the last 2 balls. I knocked the 8 in trying to do a breakup. My opponent didn't even shoot, and they won.
Right.
So, like, anything could have happened.
I always say they do your homework for you, you know?
Yeah.
It's like I do
Brutal.
all your homework for you, and then, you know, you take the grade. And it looks like she's going to 2-rail kick. This is going to be hard to get a rail, too. You're going to have to hit that with speed. I think that is going to be ball in hand for Natasha here.
Looks like it, just confirming
Yeah.
or thinking.
I'm so nervous to pick up that cue ball anytime, even if I know for a fact it's a foul, because I have been guilty of picking that ball up when it wasn't a foul. You know, I'll think that they didn't get a rail. I'll think that, you know, wrong contact or whatever, and pick up the ball and realize that I just gave my turn away and gave ball in hand to my opponent. So I always double check that. I'm always making sure, was that a foul? Was that a foul?
Well, I always, you know, and it's kind of annoying because I'll ask that all the time because I'm usually being, distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Questions, this or that, tournament, can you mark my score? And then when I get to the table, I'm like,
what's going on?
Do I have ball in hand? Do I have ball in hand? Do I have ball in hand? I'm just hoping they say yes, you know?
Right. I mean, most of the time in that situation, you don't get that lucky, but
No.
you always want to make sure, you know. And we already had one missed foul, so it would be terrible to see another misjudged rule, you know, or play. So she's putting low outside on that ball. That's a great shot. That's a good shot.
Sets her up.
Give her the correct angle.
I mean, the 11 does go, so Natasha could be planning a run here if she's going to make all these.
Right. I almost, you know, she needs to do something with that, what is it, the 14 there that she's shooting over right now?
I don't like making any more balls here, I'll be honest. I kind of like leaving my gimmies there, you know?
Yeah, that's the 10. Right. Well, actually, this is what she's going to do. This is a very good pattern here. She's going to play this 15 and then roll down for the 11. And she'll have an angle on that 11 to go into the 7, 4, and 8 and hopefully come up with a shot on the 10. Now, that 10 doesn't go by the 3 ball. So
look like she's trying to aim for that window there in between the 3 and the 10. That would be a tough window to hit.
Right. And it's a tough run from here, you know. This is not guaranteed out or even that straightforward. She hit that beautiful. That's great touch. I think
she has it.
Yeah, me too. I think she has that window.
It's not over yet. I mean, you still got to break up the 8 and have a shot on the 10.
Yep, or the 14 on the other side. But I don't like coming out. I don't think that's very high percentage. You know, that's really low percentage getting on that 14 from here. So she'll have to make this, get on the 10 somehow. Yeah.
Bumped it out. A little unlucky.
She's going to marry up to the 5, and now she's kicking. Now she has to kick at either of those balls. And so, yeah, I mean, here it looks like you got to kick at the 10, too. There's no kick on the 14 unless you go like 3 rails, and that doesn't do anything for you. So I'm kicking this ball. Oh, it looks like she has enough to see it.
Just enough might be all she needs.
Just got to watch the scratch. Roll through the scratch here on the side. I might even kick just for that reason. Oh, see, she what a shot.
Unbelievable.
And that's going to give her shape. Now she can break this 8 ball out with some inside spin, too.
What a shot. Of inside.
Yeah, she'll have to load it up. But it is a thin cut, so she definitely has that angle off the rail with enough inside left-hand spin to come off that rail into that cluster. And you're pushing that A ball towards the 3, so it's kind of iffy whether or not you're going to get a shot.
Right.
But you got to go for it at this point, or play safety and just nudge the 14 towards the pocket. You nudge the 14 towards the pocket, leave the cue ball on the same side of the table it's on now, on the left side, and that basically cuts that pocket off for all of those balls. And that would really put
well, that's what I was talking about
Shawn
earlier.
Spot.
I think she should have played safe a long time ago, because now Shawn's going to play that game where she can make a ball, play safe, play safe, play safe, play safe, till they're all broken out.
Right.
And you're just going to be chasing your tail.
Yep.
How many times have you done that? You run 7 balls, miss the 8, and then it's just a nightmare.
And then you're kicking 3 or 4 innings,
Yeah, I did that on Wednesday as well.
Yep. That'll definitely get to you, man.
Those are the only things I remember from Wednesday. The 2 bad shots. That's how it goes, though.
Right. And so
I'm just glad to be back playing League. I took like a year off, 2 years it seems like.
Really?
Yeah, we got to get you in there, like I said earlier. We'll talk
Yeah,
about that
yeah.
later or next time we hang out at a tournament.
I
Get you on the list with Ron.
enjoy League. I prefer playing the tournaments just because it's a little less pressure.
It's just fun.
Yeah.
2-person or 3-person. Ooh.
Scratch. Okay, so she's got a ball in hand here for Shawn, and this cluster here, the 4-7-8, is the big problem of the rack. So it'll be interesting to see how she navigates through this. I'm not sure if that 4 ball goes by the 3,
Right.
and so really, if it doesn't, I just like playing a safety here. I'm banking the 4 ball away and maybe nudging the 7 off of the 8 so the 7 has a pocket by the 3 once you get rid of it, and leaving the cue ball behind the 7-8 as well. But if it goes, I would break them up and
I'm playing it safe.
See if I can run out. I'm aggressive, man. I mean,
the way to win this right now is to probably do a stop shot on the 7, get it out of there, and leave it tied up to
right
the 8.
between those
then
two
the
balls.
other player's got to break it up more, do something crazy and wild, and then you run out.
Right. Yeah, one good safety here should end the rack. She got there.
She went the other way, but it's still the same concept. I
Yeah.
don't think there's an easy hit on the 14 without the kick now.
No, you have to kick. It's a 1 rail kick. If I'm kicking this ball, I'm playing it off the side rail here at about close to that middle diamond, a little bit left high of that middle diamond on the side rail. Kicking the 14, calling the 14 in the side in case it goes. But really, I'm just trying to hit that ball pretty full. Might even consider coming off the other side, pushing the 14 towards the 5 and the cue ball down table just to leave distance. But with that 3 ball is hanging, so there's no way to really get out of this kick unless you make it. I think you got to call that 14 in the side, kick it skinny that way, and hope for the best, because if you make it, you're going to run into the 5 with the cue ball, and the 8 ball passes the 4, and you'll get out. You'll win the rack, but chances of making this shot are very low. Yep. Right between, yep. And she almost drilled that. That was actually really, really close to going in, but she did run into the 5-8, tying it up a little bit. I'm not even sure if that 4 ball goes in the top right anymore.
It was a tough position to be in, and she came to play. But, once again, Shawn has the control.
This is a good opportunity right now.
I mean, you can make the 4, lock it up again, call safe, or run out.
I like making it, leaving the cue ball on the end rail so I can see the 3 ball. And then after that, it's pretty much, the rest of the balls will lead to each other pretty well.
Blue skies and green grass,
Mm-hmm.
beaches.
Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle.
Yep.
Ooh.
She played safety.
Once you get a taste of the safety,
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I'm going to really rub this one in. Now she's got 2 gimmies, right? The 7's pretty close. Not too tough to maybe even use the 5 as the key ball back to the 8.
Right. Yeah. So if she gets ball in hand here, I'm starting with the 3 ball.
Yeah, good call. Get the 3 out of the way.
Yeah,
Then
open
play
the-
your options.
Open the pocket for the 7, and then the rest of those 3 balls will be hanging. The 7, 5, 4, basically waiting. They're sat there waiting.
So Andrew dropped a bomb on us and said our volumes were a little off. He didn't respond. Can anyone out there just kind of peep in? Let us know. I'm Chris. Kyle's over there.
Hey,
So let us know if I'm watching the levels. I feel like we're even. I might have been a little excited at the beginning of the match, but I think we've settled in. How's the sound out there, guys?
yeah, let us know. So it looks like she might be trying to tie this 8 ball. She's thinking about tying the 8 ball up with the 14 and just taking an intentional.
Right.
This is a really, really touchy shot.
It's about all you got at that point, right? I mean, I don't like it.
You got to think that give yourself a chance if you're kicking at this 14, you call it in the bottom left.
Right.
And then maybe a bank on the 8 because both those top pockets are blocked as well. So this is really interesting. See, that's not going to leave the 8 ball tied up. That's going to be the ball in hand.
Right.
And so
She dropped the 3 as well, so that changed things a little bit, but with ball in hand.
Right. You start anywhere you need to. And that 8 ball, like we said, that's so touchy to tie 2 balls up across table like that. It's almost impossible in my head to judge that speed well enough to tie those balls up when they're that far from each other. And so,
Good option.
yeah. Shawn's gonna have a real nice, easy run here. Now that 4 ball's a little deep in the pocket, so playing shape for the 8 ball is gonna be a little touchy, just because anytime.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, getting ahead of myself a
A
little
little bit of
there.
bottom left. Kind of threw that ball to the right more than she expected.
Yeah, I had a huge problem with that when I started playing pool too. I wanted to throw the balls in and use more
kinda how you
spin than
learn.
you need. Yeah.
Maybe that's how you started. I was always spinning balls in, and then now I'm trying to do more of a Sky Woodward, where you just stroke the balls in and always come off a rail. Stroke it in, come off the rail, stroke it in, come off the rail. More of a stun shot.
Mm-hmm. Staying real center. More center than you normally
And
would
I miss
do.
a lot because of that, because I'm so used to spinning things in. So
Right.
it just takes practice. Lots and lots of practice.
Okay, so Natasha here, she's going to tie the game up. Hopefully, after she makes this 8 ball, it's pretty straightforward.
She's been handed a great opportunity here to do that,
Yep.
and there it is.
She just rolls that 8 ball in, and that's going to tie the match. That was a huge miss by Shawn. And like I said, I really think that rack right there is going to set the rest of the precedent for the match. And just because we knew that tactical little battle was coming.
It was tricky.
And honestly, Shawn won it. Shawn won that tactical battle. She had the
Couple of times.
I think she had the first straight forward out and just wasn't able to capitalize on her opportunity.
She had control over the whole game until that miss. And
Yes,
then that was
absolutely. And then then it's too late. But I think I think the rest of the match will go somewhere close to how that rack was played out. And we're going to see a little bit of a battle. And it's 1-1 now. So
Yep, tied up. So Andrew Bundy says that's awesome that the juniors are getting more and more people in there. It definitely is, Andrew. Just catching up on some chats. Andrew Bundy. The other Andrew, Stumbris, says $5 even to lose 2 matches is worth it. Going to have the kiddo play with the adults today. That's awesome. It's good experience.
So sweet.
Mark Bell says, "What's up, guys?" Preston, he did. And I responded, working out some possible vacation time, but I told him to not hold his breath too much. Mark Bell, safety. Pete Besta, hi, guys. Good luck, ladies. Home watching the big screen. Pete was here like a half hour ago. He just walked by.
Oh.
So he made it home, and now he's watching on
There
his
you go.
big screen TV. Nick Light, great save, coming through loud and clear. Fred Renner, sounds good. Pete, volume is good.
Thank you, guys.
Mark Bell, I can hear you both loud and clear. Thanks for that. Because when someone says that, and I'm like, I'm watching the bars here. It didn't seem right.
Our volume.
Yeah, we're just, you almost want to just touch the red a little.
Right.
Sound guy stuff.
Okay.
We're off and running.
So, Natasha broke dry there. It was a good split. She split the balls pretty well, and there is that cluster with the 4-6, 14, I think. Oh, no, that's not the 14. The 14's down there. But that stripe ball, whatever that stripe ball is, definitely got a cluster there.
Right.
I like solids here because of that 2-ball. 2-ball's a good break ball for that cluster. And I'm not sure if that 4-ball passes the 6 in the top right.
It's not a bad option.
So I like solids here. But she's going to take stripes. And the 11 ball is a decent ball to break those balls out as well. But it'll be
might do it right here.
Right. With the 13 is possible as well.
Slide off the 2-6, maybe move that ball towards the rail, the 10, and then slide down for the 11.
For the 11.
It could work.
Yeah, no, actually I do like that shot too. It's not the easiest cut on the 13, but
no,
very very productive shot in the rack.
But you don't got to do a lot. You just make the ball with medium soft speed, and you should be rewarded. Shawn doesn't like that shot.
She's pushing away.
Might be a defensive tactic.
Hanging this ball, I think. She made it. Oh, look at this.
Oh, got to bump it. Oh, the 4-ball ruined the party.
Yeah. So this is an interesting situation here. I'm not sure if that 15 goes by the 5, because I feel like you got to play safety here, even if she can see this 10 ball past the 8. It looks like she can, or that bottom ball. In fact, I think that's a 12, and the 10 ball is up there, tied up with the 6-4.
And I think you see this sometimes. Players will choose to not break balls up because maybe they're not confident in running out. So leave it for a defensive play later. I mean, that cluster almost guarantees another couple of attempts back up at the table unless it gets broken up now.
Right. And so, I mean, like I said, I'm an aggressive player. I'm going to try to break these balls out and run out if I can. So
for sure.
I'm starting with the 2 here and breaking those balls out. But like you said, you can always play really good safeties off of those kinds of clusters as well.
Well, and ball in hand does change the game.
Mm-hmm.
To set it up just right.
Right.
To make that and do the breakup.
Really get your angle good for your starter shot, which is, like I said, probably the most important shot when you're running out. When you're making a run, I think the first ball to get in line is the most important. So you really want to make sure that you have good opportunities in those situations to where you're going to make sure that you get a good looking run for the rest of your rack. Because if you don't, then you got to play safety as soon as you can. And so that way you're not leaving yourself with 1 ball and like previously happened where you're just chasing.
Yep. And then when you do have the out, you got to execute.
Right. Absolutely.
Because now it's your turn.
And you need to take advantage of those opportunities when you get them, because guarantee you both of these ladies will make you pay for making mistakes.
Well, yeah, Shawn could have easily had 2-0 here.
Right.
That 5-ball miss was very unexpected after playing a perfect chess game.
Right, yeah, she played the rack great. And it looks like this 4-ball is going to pat. I'm not sure what she's doing here.
Maybe the 6. Got to watch and see if it hits the 10. Out. It does not. Oh, look at that. A combo. Who would have thought? Now, was that a safety? Nope. She's still at the table.
She called it.
Interesting.
That's a
unbelievable shot.
That's a really good shot. That's a productive shot that opens up the rest of your run. Now, obviously, there's no easy shot after this, but if she makes this next ball, it looks pretty open. Either way you make this ball, your cue ball's moving to the middle of the table, which is going to give you a lot of options. So I think she's gonna cut this 4. That's the shot. Run into the 9-3-6. Leave the cue ball in the middle. You'll have the 5. You'll have the 1. You'll have the 3 or the 6 possibly, depending on where they end up.
The 4-ball was getting in the game there. Oh, look at that 8-ball. Ooh, you got to watch that.
Yep, she flirted with that pocket a little bit.
Travis Steyer, appreciate it for the subscription. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Travis.
Good time to mention, we do appreciate everyone who's here hanging out with us today. And please, if you like it, like it. If you don't like it, hit the thumbs down twice. I've heard that a few times. I think that's kind of funny. Yeah. And then share. Take the stream link from YouTube and share it on Facebook. Your favorite groups, your public profile. It all helps, and it's free. We're not charging $59.99 for dead air and lag.
And we stream every Sunday and Friday nights. Friday nights is
Friday's the main event. Yeah, King of the Hill.
So we'll be streaming all day today, and then on Friday night is when we get the best of the best, if you will. And that's, if you guys want to see great pool, definitely tune in on Fridays.
Yeah, J-Fed won last week playing Tyler Moser, and Robbie Schmidt will be back. He just had some work or something. But everybody knows J-Fed.
Yeah.
So he's pretty much a pro. Excellent player. He's been really giving it his all the past few years. And that stream is also free. Just after this or later or tomorrow or whatever, take a look. You'll see it on Friday, same channel.
Yeah, go ahead and hit the bell notification.
Yeah, that does help.
That'll let you know when we go live so you don't miss any good pool.
And if you see Mark Bell, hit him too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Watch out, Mark.
Watch your back. I got a whole army coming after you now.
Sounds like he's putting a hit on you.
Hit the Mark Bell
There
notification link. That's why we call him Ding, by the way. That's what
Great.
It sounds like, his head.
That's so funny.
Sorry, Mark. Hopefully he's not listening.
All right. Well, we know Natasha's not listening. Looks like she's going to start the run here.
I kind of wonder when someone has earbuds in what they're listening to.
What if that would be so interesting.
It would be distracting.
Oh, I bet. When there's got to be some kind of lag too, right? A little bit.
Well, there's about 30 seconds from here to YouTube and back. Yeah. Not bad. But, I mean, yeah, so she's hearing us say, maybe play a safe, do this. I don't know. I'm curious on what she's listening to.
I don't think...
she's only got one in, I think.
I don't think she's... I've heard of that. And you also hear, like, what if somebody's off table giving you instructions on the match,
Right.
like a coach.
Well, you definitely don't want to listen to us. That's going to hurt more than...
Right. I agree, man. I agree.
I mean, we're talking about 18 different options, and she's like, I'm just trying to focus. Well, I couldn't listen to commentation of my own match while playing.
Yeah.
That would drive me nuts.
That's hard to even, like, imagine,
Mm-hmm.
So she hangs that 5-ball, takes that pocket away.
Something with that 5-ball in that pocket.
Yeah, I know.
2 games now.
And one for each player as well,
Right.
so it's not prejudice.
Evened up.
And so this run for Shawn just got way interesting with that 11 ball. It looks like it's possible if you get nice and straight on the 11, which between the 11 2, there's not a lot of room.
Right.
But you might be able to follow that 11 through the 5. And I mean, the 2-4 is tied up, but I'm pretty sure Natasha played a way harder combo earlier in the rack, so she feels like she has to make that combo to run out. She will.
Oh, nice try there.
She's trying to go into him. That's probably your best bet there.
Got to knock it out. I mean, once that 11's out of there, it's pretty much free and clear.
Yeah. So.
Do you bank this?
Yeah.
How aggressive do you want to get on this?
I bank it. I bank it back. I mean, you can also bank the 10 in the side, but that's a really difficult bank cut. I think I would probably just straight bank the 11 in the bottom right, leave the cue ball down by the 11 so I can hit another bank on the 10. And I mean, obviously you don't want to be banking balls to run out, but right now that's her only option if she's trying.
That's all you got.
If she's still making balls, but obviously I think here is to play the safe.
Yeah, it would have been real nice to just block that pocket.
A little bit more. That was a good attempt.
The 6 is still kind of in a block position unless you take her all the way down. We'll see what happens, but
I like her decision to cut the 10 because
right.
You're blocking that pocket from the 2-4 if you miss it. If you make it, you got to bank on the 11, which almost guarantees you shape on some kind of shot on the 8 ball. So that was a pretty good two-way shot. But like I said, Natasha's feeling comfortable with this her combos. And so she's going to go ahead and put this 2-4 in. That was a beautiful shot. She leaves herself a shot on the 5. The 2 ball goes. Everything goes for Natasha here. She just has to buckle down and make sure she
makes the balls.
Right. This is where you settle into the match. If you get out here, you feel good about your stroke. The only problem I see is a 6 ball. You have to play the 6 ball kind of short side somehow. So get to that earlier than later. The 2 ball is obviously a great ball to get to the 6 ball. So I like the 5 coming out for the 2, the 6, and then the 1, and then the 8 there.
Yeah, I mean that's a clean pattern.
One rail out to the middle of the table here for the 2.
Ooh, little bumpy bump. You know, that's okay. The 6 could actually go in the bottom left now if she chooses to just kind of roll that up.
Take it out now.
I actually like that. Maybe 6, 2.
Now,
try to line up for the 1
correct.
as your key ball. Now that everything's been kind of reshuffled.
The 1 ball is always going to be your key ball, I think, here in this situation. I don't mind taking the 6 now at all, to be honest with you. It's just kind of a tougher shot than you would like. Because if you play bottom left, you're shooting in right off the rail. If you play bottom right, it's a pretty tough cut. So she's going to try to get a little bit of shape. I think you got to play to the 6 now, though. If you're not playing the 6 now, you got to get to the 6 next.
Right.
Yep. And so she's going ahead, and this is the right shot. This is going to make the rest of the out as easy as possible. She was worried about the double hit there, so she didn't accelerate through the ball.
That is brutal. I mean, when they're that close together, though, you do have to be careful for the double hit.
Right. Yep. And to be honest with you, I would rather double hit that ball than kind of let my stroke up like that. And so that's something you really got to practice, is that timing with your stroke. Definitely, they say don't poke the ball, but that's one instance where you kind of want to think like poke the ball.
Right.
Because that poke is going to get you enough speed.
Well, that's a real stroke. I mean, you see the pros doing that all the time.
Yeah, like a poke stroke.
It's a short back stroke and then a quick, fast, straight forward. And their accuracy on a 9-foot table, there's got to be something to it.
Right.
Because they're not going back a foot and a half, pausing,
long,
and then full
stroke.
forward stroke on a 9-foot, 45-degree cut. You see it a lot.
Yeah, and honestly, yeah, it's a easier to time your stroke when it's shorter like that. You get more power, natural power with a little bit longer of a stroke, but
like Alex Pagulayan does it quite a bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit back and then
little
forward,
poke,
but they still have a follow through. It's not always a poke. It's just a short backstroke.
It's a short.
I think they call it a punch stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean that's the difference. Really, is you get your amateurs out there who don't really know how to hit that punch.
Yeah, you amateurs out there gotta learn.
Poke it.
We got Earl Strickland in the booth.
We got a pokey. Yeah, y'all are amateurs now.
What you gotta learn is to roll the ball in when you get older.
Yep. Earl's one of my favorite commentators too, man. He's super funny to listen to. He's got a wacky style to himself, and I feel like you get to know Earl the most when he's commentating. He's a little less theatric, and you kind of get a glimpse into his mind. A very interesting guy.
So Andrew Brooker says, "Hey guys, good matches today. Looks like
Yes, sir.
And I brought up the match list, so you guys have everything you need. We've got the queens going on right now, Natasha and Shawn. And then the knights, the Jesters will be next.
Yep.
That'll be at 1:45 p.m. That'll be Nick and Brandon. Brandon won last week.
Brandon's on a 3-week winning streak, I think.
And
3
then
or
we got
4.
the knights.
Actually, I think it's 4.
Big Smooth, Mike Gaines, and Dave Peters. Keep that in mind. We're here all day. Patrick Glenn will be taking over for me after this match.
And I'll be here with you guys all day, so
That's going to be awesome. I mean, we don't know though. Patrick, he's retired, so he might not make it out of bed. You might have to send him a message at about 1.
So that's why he never does the queens, huh? He's still
Oh,
sleeping.
he can't get up before 1.
Sounds like a pool player.
Yeah. He's got a pool table at home.
Yeah, there you go.
And a lot of DeWalt tools, I've heard.
Keeps himself busy.
Yeah. I mean, I would have gone with Milwaukee, but,
Right. You got to keep it local, right? Keep it local.
I just like messing with them. Because once you put that investment in and you're stuck with the batteries, you can't, you're stuck.
Right. All right. And so look at this. This is the best spread we've seen all day. Shawn broke
It's a
those
great
balls.
break.
Shawn broke those balls, so she did come up dry. And so that's going to give Natasha a good chance to tie the match here. She's starting with the stripes, going with the 12 in the side, or is that's the 15. So her only problem here is that 12 ball in the top left. It's still going to go.
If she would have hit that just a touch harder, the 8 may have gotten out of trouble.
Yeah.
Opening up the table for a run.
I really don't mind the 8 down table if you have to go that way, because that 12 ball hanging there by the 7 is going to
It is
be
a
a
shot.
good out ball. That's a good out ball.
A lot of diamond players look for the shortest pocket, and they do forget that sometimes, you can just roll short and take it all the way down.
Right.
It's still a very makeable shot.
And normally especially an 8 ball, when you play the short side shape, it's just because you don't want to move balls, right? Because you don't really want to move balls if they do have a pocket. You would much rather maneuver your way around the table.
Right. Well, I mean, I've seen guys do 3 rails just to shoot the ball in the same pocket. And sometimes that gets you in trouble, and you're like, why don't you just roll up and shoot it in the side?
Right.
I didn't even see that. A lot of players don't even look for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of the times you'll miss that
Right.
object ball going 3 rails just to make your next ball easier, And that's a lot. That really has to do with like your preference. She'll play the 11 side here. It looks like she's
got to get a little bump.
That's going to turn out. She's got a shot on the
Yeah.
12 there. She's got the cut.
That might actually open up the 8 again, which is
Yeah.
what I was worrying about.
Right.
Maybe.
Actually, I do like going into the back of the 7 here, moving that ball a little bit.
You might have 2 options. You can either shoot, 14 in the side or 13 in the corner. Let's see how this turns out. Oh. That will be ball in hand.
Yeah, she tried to play that a little too thin, obviously. When it's that thin, I like to put a little bit of outside spin just to throw it, and so I can feel more comfortable about hitting
It's
it.
probably
a little
what she
thicker.
did. And then it,
You
it
get a little
massays
swerve.
a little bit
Yeah,
if you're
you-
not perfectly level with the cue.
Right, you
So
get a
end
little
up-
swerve.
Right.
It is a little bit more of a touch shot when you put outside spin on that, but you kind of guarantee you're going into the 7 that way as well.
Correct.
And that's one of those where I think you just got to buckle down and make the ball.
Oh, yeah, the 7 was quite a bit away,
Right.
looking at this view.
So that's going to get ball in hand to Shawn here.
Ooh.
She tried to squeak it by that ball. And
Try to open it up.
yeah, that was
Nice idea.
Yeah, I like the idea. It was definitely one of those execution shots where you got to focus on the execution a lot.
I see a lot of really good players doing that as well. They'll shoot a ball off another ball, not because they have to, but just because they want to get that ball out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't see those shots, you're missing a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
That would have opened it up right there.
Right. Absolutely. That's one of those shots that really helps you out further down the road. It makes the rest of the run much easier. obviously those are harder to execute, but
Well, it pisses off your opponent too, because they're thinking, "Oh, I got another shot.
and
I'm blocking it. I'm
yeah.
blocking.
It sends a message for sure,
Right.
Where you're saying I
got
have different
this.
ways of getting out.
Right. I got the creative shot that opens things up that you didn't even see sitting in the chair, and now that guarantees they're going to miss at least their next shot
Right.
after you run out. Let's get into the psychological side of pool.
Get them shaking in their chair a little bit, Okay, but so Natasha's got a good chance to finish this rack and tie the match. Just roll this ball in, dead weight. She overcut it. Still falls.
Drops.
Very fortunate. She's got a good angle here to play short side for the 8. This is a tough cut, but if you make this ball, I think you're going to get a shot on the 8.
Yeah, I think we're taking the 8 down, like we were talking earlier. I mean, it's your only option.
Yeah.
Just make this ball. It'll probably bump the 7, and you'll be fine.
Hopefully,
you'll have a fine shot on the 8.
It is. It looks like that cue ball wants to kind of shoot the gap or
it might
run into the 8 a little bit. So it's kind of a dangerous shot here. We'll see.
Look at that.
But see, that's beautiful.
It's an opportunity. A little further than she wanted, but it's an opportunity.
That's beautiful. She's jacked up over this ball a little bit, which is going to make this shot much more difficult. But this is the best. This is the best look at the 8 ball you could really ask for. I mean,
I'll take it.
Yeah, you gotta be happy with this opportunity. See, she's not even jacked up, so this has got a good chance to go in.
Avenue Auto, what's happening, boys? How you doing, Derek? Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah. Really Yep, she hit
That's
that beautiful.
in. That is in.
She couldn't have hit that ball any better.
Wow. Beautiful shot. That's tying us up again.
Yep. I think we're going to see a hill, man. I think I called it at 1-0 or 1-1. Well, definitely, I think we'll see a close match here. And that second rack, like I said, really set the precedent. And Natasha made it beautiful out there. It was one of those, she hit a couple good shots at the end of the rack to give herself the best look at the 8 ball you really, like I said, you could ask for.
100%.
And she drilled it. It's one of those confidence-boosting shots for the rest of the match. Knowing that you can make those balls is definitely going to help you further in the match.
Real quick, we got Kendall out for a week or 2. He's doing the tournament selling shirts thing.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I think he's, I don't remember where, but then it sounds like Vegas and back. So I don't know. You can see the screen here. The lady's got gift bags, and Kendall gave me his credit card and said, "Get whatever you want." So I got some jewelry in there. I got some diamond rings, some pistachios, and a dozen eggs. I mean, the dozen eggs really took us over the top.
Wow!
But
now we're getting fancy.
Every Queens and Kings match always leaves with an awesome gift bag. They were super excited.
Oh man, sign me up. Kendall's
Sign up?
card?
Yeah, sign up for the credit card or the Kings match.
Both, man.
Yeah,
Both. I'll take
We'll get
both.
you in there. No, I don't have his credit card, but we have never missed a week without doing the gift baskets, and we've got rituals and traditions, and we're trying to keep everything the same every week. And Kendall does a great job with that stuff, making sure,
Yeah,
that stuff goes through.
he's really punctual, and he runs a tight ship, and I hope you guys all appreciate that because he's really good at being consistent and making sure that everything is where it needs to be to run smoothly. And
The ideas he has too.
right, yeah.
I'm like, Kendall, you realize that's going to cost $10,000 and about 40 hours of work to get that idea in play? He's like,
so what?
It's just money.
We got it. We got it. Okay.
It's kind of funny.
We got Natasha breaking off there. She hit the second ball, so she is kind of leaving a cluster there where the rack sits. And it was dry as well, so we have Shawn here at the table shooting solids, it looks like.
Don't forget, we got our 8-ball tournament
She did
today.
it.
Fong's in the house taking sign-ups.
That was a great opener here.
Solids for sure. I like it.
Yeah. The 5-2 could be a little bit of a problem.
Right.
And the 1 ball is kind of a problem too. I'm not sure if it goes after you get rid of the 7, if it'll pass that 2 ball. But if it does, then you're looking pretty good. Then you're really only got to worry about the 5 ball, because I think that 2 ball might pass the 11. It's close. It looks like you're going to have to move the 5-2 somehow, though.
Yeah. There's going to definitely be some breakup shots in this game. Avenue says, busy remodeling. Your shop or your home? Avenue Auto runs like car sales out of Oshkosh called Avenue Auto. He was one of our original mods, and then he ended up kind of being an entrepreneur for himself. Pretty cool stuff.
Oh, yeah, that is cool. Always love hearing people take off and you know.
Well, it's a tough market right now with the used cars,
Mhm.
but I mean, it's coming around.
Yeah. So Shawn made that 6 ball here. She tied herself to the 13. She's kind of stuck. So you basically got to kick at this 4 ball.
You got to hit something. You know, you don't want to give ball in hand.
And with this kick, you got to hit it with speed to get a rail afterwards.
Right.
So she'll hopefully hit this ball hard. And I mean, kind of. Yeah.
Concedes the ball in hand right away. No questions there.
Yep, always a tough spot when you end up hooking yourself on a shot like that. And she was stretched across the table for that 6 ball, so it was tough to put any spin on it and get through the cue ball correctly. But she's going to give an opportunity here to Natasha. And she's shooting the stripes, and that 1 ball ended up tying up to the 9 pretty good.
Yeah, that's going to be tricky.
And so it goes in the top left. But the only problem is, how do you get there? Because you got to take the 11 out first. Yeah, I'm not sure that 9 passes the 11. If it does, she's gonna start there.
Could be a safety here.
Yeah, just pop that ball out and leave yourself married to the 1.
It's tricky, but yeah.
Right, you don't want to give a shot on the side pocket. Hopefully, she leaves that open. So
could be worse.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, she can definitely. There's options to figure out that little 9-11 cluster, especially with that ball on the rail right next to it.
Right.
So that's a pretty accessible ball, but it's tough because she left Shawn here a look at pretty much whatever she wants to do with the table. I'm not sure if she has anything attacking. It looks like she can play the 4. If we could get that overhead.
Yeah, you know, and it just depends on what she's wanting to achieve here. I mean, do you thin the 1? I don't know. I don't know if you're going to get a lot of reward from that. Take the 4. Where's the cue ball going to go? This is a tough table.
Yeah, I like starting with the 4. The 5 is going to go by the it's going to squeak by those 2 balls in the top right corner. And then that opens up the 2 ball for a couple pockets. So if you start with the 4, the 2 will go in the same pocket as the 4. And that leaves you with the problem of the 7 ball, which I'm playing 4 to the 7 right now.
Right. Not a bad option.
Yeah, that's what she's playing. Oh, no, it looks like she might be cutting the 5 right now.
Look at that. A twofer.
Wow.
Didn't even see that one, huh, Kyle?
No, man. I thought there was no way that 2 ball went by those 2 balls. I thought the 5 would squeak through, but not the 2.
Well, that opened things up. I mean, it's not a gimme,
no.
but looking better.
Still, that 7 ball is a big problem. Not sure where that 7 ball goes. If it goes short side by that 14, I don't think so. So it'll go short side by the 13. But now, how do you get there?
I mean, if you make the 5 in the corner, you might
roll forward,
crash into the 7, and who knows? Maybe it'll pop out for you. It's not an easy shot.
No,
but I mean,
I like that.
I've seen tougher shots.
I like that option. I think that's what she's going to play.
You got to get that 7 out of there. Otherwise, you know, I mean, there's not a lot of safety options with
No.
Natasha having balls all over the table.
Right. If you're playing any kind of safety, you're just playing like a distance safety.
Right.
With the 1.
Which sometimes is all you need.
Yeah, but that doesn't solve your 7-ball problem.
Correct. You'd just be right back.
So she's going to play the 5 here, like you said. Try to
Andrew
run
says,
into
how
the
did we
7."
miss that shot?
No, that's a beautiful.
That works out real well.
That was a beautiful shot.
It's not, you know, still, she's not out of the woods yet.
Not at all, but she's still got options here. She's still got a chance to run out if she wants it and cut the 1 and then run into the 14 or the 8, play the 7. She opened up that 7 ball really nicely there.
Right. I think that's the shot. I mean, you could try something tricky, like 7 off the 14 and the side. I mean, those are all really tough shots. I mean, I think if you just make the 1 and you have any kind of cut on the 7, that's an opportunity you can't pass up.
Yeah, because even if you don't run into those the 14-8,
right?
If you hit it with decent speed where you're not overrunning the 7 ball too much,
you'll have a shot.
You can come out. Yeah, you're not going to get stuck behind the 14-8 as long as you hit it with a decent speed. So this is another one of those where you just got to have the speed of the table and what you want to do with the cue ball kind of figured out. So I think I would shoot the 1 right here.
The 8-ball tournament's filling up.
She is. Look at that. She's looking at the 7 off.
I knew
the
she'd
14.
look at it. The 14's a little high up for that to be an easy shot, though. But it is possible.
Mm-hmm.
So look at that.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah.
The angle was there, but the 14 needed another couple inches down south here.
Yep, and that's gonna give Natasha a good opportunity here to run out. She's got that 911. I think it's wired in the side, so if it is wired, that's not a problem at all.
Oh, that'd be a easy problem to solve later.
Yeah, that's convenient. That ball, if it is wired, it's very makeable from anywhere on the table. And that 11 will go in the top left. And so I think this is a good time to go. You just got to focus on what you want to do with that 14, and make sure you get good shape under the 7, so that you can move the cue ball after you make it.
Yeah, I would not want to save the 14 for my last ball. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you definitely would prefer.
She went for the breakup, which did open up the 7.
Yeah, that would have
be
continued the run. So, but this is going to give a great chance to Shawn to come back.
So if you guys are thinking about heading over for the 8-ball weekly, we had 32 players last week, which is $100 added.
Yeah.
And I think it paid out 6 places, quarter of the field.
Come win some money.
And it starts at 1. So if you're thinking about it, time to hop in the car and head over here. Fong is taking sign-ups.
Yeah,
Tiered
it'll be a
entry.
decent turnout.
Usually is, and a lot of the juniors are going to play. So it'll be a nice mix of different skill levels. I don't see Ray Skinador here yet.
Okay.
No 700s have walked in the door just yet.
All right. She makes that ball. She's got a decent shot on the 1. It's a pretty heavy cut. You're coming off the 14 here, so
This is tricky, though.
that ball, it definitely cuts. And you're coming off that 14. I think I just put a little bit of top on this.
Yeah,
And
come around.
Come off the side rail. Make sure you don't hook yourself on the 11. And you're going to have a shot at the 8 in that top right.
Mark Bell's in the parking lot. Must have slept there. Hey, Mark. He's listening probably to us on some kind of surround sound subwoofer system in his car.
In the car.
Yeah.
He's got the subs.
He's got the
12 inchers.
system going.
That bass.
Probably like a center console LCD TV. I can see it.
Fancy, man. That's living life in the luxury.
Listening to pool outside the pool hall in the parking lot, then come in, play in the tournament.
Playing some pool.
Yeah, it's just pool, pool, pool. And he ran the tournament on Friday.
Oh, nice.
We had a pretty good turnout. I think it was 24 for the 10-ball tournament on Fridays. And then we have 9-ball on Mondays.
Yeah, I think I'll play tomorrow if I don't work.
Mondays are fun for me because it's kind of like all the work's done and I can just focus on playing pool.
Yeah.
You know?
And, I mean, who doesn't like coming out and gunning 9-ball? All right, so she got the cut. Coming off that 14 weird. This is all about touch and intuition of what that cue ball is doing off the 14. But I think if she makes it, she's coming off that 14, ending up somewhere in the middle of the table for a shot.
Ooh, might not have been as open as we thought. Another opportunity for Natasha. I would most likely start with the 11.
Yeah.
I mean, unless she fancies the 14 or the 9. All good options.
You can't put the combo past her either because she's hit 2 combos. One with ball in hand.
Oh, yeah. For sure combo. We'll see. But, another option. You could shoot the 9, come off the rail, 14, roll up for the 11.
I don't
know if that's harder or easier. It's personal preference at that point.
I'm starting with the 9 personally.
Yeah. I mean, the angle's there. Little left English, come off the rail for the 14 and the opposite side.
And the only reason I'm not starting with the 11 is because I'm jacked up over the 8.
Does make it a little tricky. You gotta think through that. Yeah.
Absolutely despise shooting over balls. Probably one of the hardest things to do in pool. It makes easy shots as difficult as they possibly can be. And so if I can avoid shooting over balls, I definitely do. And look at this. She's gonna play the combo. She likes her combos. Now I have no problem with
I don't like the combo
combos.
first. I know it's doable, but
it's just hard to control.
I mean, this combo's not too bad, but I think I like clearing the bottom of this table first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just hard to control. And she's kind of off angled on it where it looks like she might have to play short side for that 12 ball.
Right.
If she plays the combo where you hit it just real soft, so she's playing the 11.
She went for plan A.
I like this. I like this better than the combo, but I do like the 9 the best. I think that's the shot that's going to give her the most options. But she drills this, obviously there's no arguing about it.
Let's see. I guess 9 is about the only next option.
Yeah, you play the 9 here. You can roll the 9 in and play the 13. Open the pocket.
I kind of like that. Now you don't have to worry about the combo.
No combo.
Just roll the 9 in. Just roll it in.
And it's easy to get to the middle of the table off of the 13 as well. So you're always opening yourself up for a couple shots. Just don't get hooked by the 1.
Yeah, you don't want to overhit it or put follow on it. Okay, so she, just in case, stunned out of that. So there was no issue.
And now she has to play the combo. But the thing with this shot on the combo, well, it looks like she might be able to play the 14, but just doesn't lead you well, put you away. And with the angle she has on this ball for the combo, the cue ball's coming back to the middle of the table, whereas when she was on the other side, the cue ball was ending up near that pocket. So this is much more manageable to come away with a shot. And so she's got a good chance here to get good shape on the 12 instead of that other angle on the combo. So just make this ball. You should end up in the middle. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that works out real nice.
Yep. And so cue ball almost ended up where it was. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward out here. Just make sure you don't make any silly mistakes here. I think I like the 14 in the bottom right, if I can get nice and straight on it. I'll take a little bit of distance because she does have a little bit of cut, so it's hard to move down towards the 14. Don't overdo it. This is one of those where you just kind of take what the table gives you. Always going to have a shot here on the 8. Just make your ball. Make sure you don't scratch.
Easier said than done. I would have loved to be straight in on this.
Right. Yeah. That was tough touch, to make that last ball and leave yourself straight. You here, like I said, I think you just gotta be happy with what the table gives you.
Of course.
Just
You're
make sure
still
you
at
don't
the
scratch
table.
here.
Right.
Yep, that's the
Yeah,
big
don't
thing.
pull that into the side.
Always going to end up have a shot.
Yep, played it real natural.
Stroked it beautifully. That was really beautiful.
It's a great shot.
That was smooth. She put a really good stroke on that ball. You know, it's one of those exactly how you hit it. You know, you don't try to do too much with it.
The speed was excellent.
Right, and she just put a really smooth. That was a really good looking stroke, and that's another one of those shots that just really sets you up for the rest of the match.
Ooh.
Trickles that ball in.
In the hole. Doesn't matter.
Trickles it in, and it goes. All right, so we have Natasha's first lead of the match here, and that's 3-2. She's got a 1 rack lead going into rack 6.
There's Mark Bell walking in.
Howdy, Mark.
What else we got? We got Mark House. Double Mark. Look at the score. It's 2-3.
What's up? Oh, your microphone doesn't work? Fong's having some issues with his microphone. Trying to help him out, figure out what's going on, but
Yeah, he's got a full house, and
no mic.
yeah.
Get
it's
your
tough.
voice ready, bud.
It's tough enough to understand him with a mic. So, you know, we're working on that.
All right, so we got Natasha here breaking. She's been leaving the balls kind of bunched up, so we'll see how the second ball breaks working out for her this time. Yeah, see, she's still leaving that cluster right there. It's almost like she's playing it, you know, almost guaranteeing a little bit of a chess match.
Last week, the balls were breaking much better.
Yeah, and some people don't believe me when I say the table breaks different every day. I don't care who you are. I think that any condition of, you know, it's much more like a golf course than you think. The playing conditions of the table, because one day it'll be humid, and the balls stick. You know, they play sticky. The rails play sticky. It plays a little slower.
Right.
If it's real dry, obviously the balls are gonna bank a little cleaner and grab a little less. You have to play a little more throw when you're throwing balls like that. So
Yeah, the weather does change the play.
absolutely. So it just might be an off day for the table for a breaking day. You know.
Dave Peters is a 526, Andrew, and Mike Gaines is a 519. So the Knights match, which is at 4:30 today, should be a very competitive match.
Both of them are around my Fargo too. I think I'm 5:15-ish.
Yeah, the Knights is actually, doable for me too at that level. I mean, I know Mike's been playing, but sometimes you get like a 598 in there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, there's a big difference between like a 598 and a 501.
Yeah.
You know, consistently.
Yeah. You see that's I think that's when you start to see the higher level play come out, and you know, more runouts when you're getting close to 600. You're probably running out more than you're not at that point.
A lot more safeties. You don't see a lot of those guys just making balls without a plan.
Right.
You know, and that's the big difference.
But I think you just see overall better control
Sure.
of the table.
Yep.
At
Cue
that
ball
point.
control.
Yeah, they know how to play the long game better.
Right. For sure.
And I mean, just from moving from like a 500 to a 600, your consistency is just so much higher. You know, I think you got somewhat of the same mindset on how to play racks, but the execution and the consistency of 5 580 versus a 508 is big. So we got, I'm pretty sure it's an open table here for Shawn. She came up and she's going to be elevated trying to cut the 7-ball in. She hit that great. But she did not leave herself with much here. I mean, if you're looking to attack, you can play the 2-3. But you got the 5-4, which might go in that top right, like as a combo. But the 5, I don't think the 5 passes the 11.
It's another tricky rack.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think when Natasha's breaking, she is leaving a cluster. I'm not sure if that's on purpose to make sure
pretty consistent. Last week she was breaking much better. I think the balls were spreading.
Split.
Right. And Shawn seems to have a pretty good break, but she's been breaking dry. So she's been opening them up, but they've been dry. Giving Natasha an option for a run out. Something's going to have to change, for one of these ladies to take, a commanding lead. Otherwise, I think we're going to go game to game to game all the way to the hill.
I think so. I think so as well, And, I mean, it really comes down to who wants to break better, I think. And that's just one of those things that's hard at this level to really predict, And so I think we're going to see a grind of a match. I think you're right. And it's still anybody's match here. Okay, so she doesn't really have a shot here.
Oh, so close. Very tough cut. But, you know what? I call that the Mike Roselle shot.
No.
You might not know him, but he'll leave every ball in every pocket.
You can't even make a ball type thing, He just wants to block out every pocket on the table.
Here, I got to mute us for a second. All right. Jukebox went on maximum there for a minute, so we had to be careful for the copy strikes.
Come in party with us, I guess, man.
Yeah, it's like a dance hall.
Yeah.
You got people breakdancing on the tables.
It's just so you can't hear yourself think when you're shooting. You play a lot better that way.
There we go.
But
leave it by the pocket.
It looks like we are picking up a little bit of music.
Well, this is normal, but when it was that loud, you got to be careful.
Yeah, that's good. All right, and so we got Natasha here at the table. She's taking the stripes, I believe.
I haven't seen Steve Hendricks for a while. He popped in today. Wonder what he's been doing.
No relation to Jimmy.
No. Definitely not. Steve's got a truck that's lifted about 25 feet in the air. It's like a monster truck.
Oh man.
Not saying Jimmy wouldn't roll that way, but
so she can play the 9.
Amazing shot.
She tried to break that 15 up there too, which
needed the bump.
Unbelievable. Now she can bank the 15 right now if she wants to. Try to run out, but I think I like doing something with that 13 up table and tying it up with a 3 or moving in front of the 3 if I can.
Hey, sup, Kiss? Haven't seen you for a while. At least me personally, Chris G, and I'm in the booth with Kyle Drake.
What's up, guys?
Any relation to Drake?
Yeah, no.
Oh, is he your cousin? You guys rap together?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I do on the weekend.
When you're not playing pool, you're busting out albums.
When I'm not in this booth, I'm in that booth.
Yeah, right.
No.
We probably could do it. This could, double as a sound booth.
That would be pretty cool. I actually have my guitar in my car, too.
Well, we got a couple inputs.
Let's do it.
We'll get Rick Armstrong involved. I know he's percussion. We got a band.
Hey.
Yeah. He's got a whole band, too. You might be able to slip in there and do some guest lead guitarist
That'd be cool.
work. Yeah, if I ever see Nick, maybe I'll introduce you guys. I know he does gigs locally and stuff, and he's really into it.
Yeah.
I just voted for him, too, on one of these sites. I don't know. I can't just blurt it out. I don't know what it is, but it's like, I don't know, drummer of the year for the Fox Valley.
Oh, that's
He goes
sweet.
through that every year. And
That's so cool.
he's got it a couple of times, so the more he gets it, the better, right? So
How does this ball go?
trying to go off the
Just trying to
three.
make it off of the three.
Yeah, tricky. But at the same time, you're really shooting blanks when that 15 doesn't go anywhere unless you can get short side on that.
Yeah.
And that might have been the option.
The 10 ball is a decent ball to get short
Yeah.
side, or you can kind of bump it out with the 10. But
It's a good
just
call.
it's just risky. That's risky because if you don't get on the 15, everything else is on the other side of the table. You do have the 11 hanging, which is always good. That's always a good insurance. But with that 4 ball there, he's still a little bit iffy. You know, it's just not always a given if you're going after that 15.
Right.
And so, with that being said, though, that makes the 1 ball pretty difficult as well because that 1 ball only wants to go in the same pocket as the 15. Now you can bank the 15, or you can bank the 1 for either player here to get out of it. But I think the solids has the advantage. Here,
Yeah, I mean, once you get that 11 out of there, it's free and clear. Look at that.
she called the 3. She would have called the 3 there.
Wow. Very nice try. Not a
This
bad
is-
leave.
This is still going to end up really well for her, yeah. I mean, I only see safety options here.
Yeah, not much going on. And if she gets the ball back, we're talking Shawn here, the run, you just got to worry about the 1 ball. Everything else seems to go in pretty clear.
Yeah, I think you got to play some kind of safety with the 8 ball here. Or
Do something to tie it up, yeah.
just not give them a look at the 3 ball hanging. Because that 12 ball next to the side pocket's going to block anything close to the 5. So I think I'm just trying to play some kind of safety on the 3 here. Not move too much. But this is touchy. You still really got to buckle down and make sure that you get your speed correct on this shot. Nothing straightforward about this. You don't really know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, Fong's got 31 players for the weekly so far, and it's not over yet. Pretty good turnout. Almost 100 added. One more player, and they have 100 added. Straight out of Kendall's pocket.
Let me go sign up, forfeit.
Work something out with first place.
Yeah. For my entry. You know?
Whoever wins first, pay me my 15. No.
Give me a 20 spot. You know, you end up winning another $100.
Typical pool player. Always looking for an angle.
Not a hustler, man.
I've been reading a lot about pool, and it sounds like some Chinese players are getting put under the microscope for match fixing.
Really?
That's and that's going to hurt the sport once again. It's not going to be on ESPN for another 5 years. Very brutal for the sport.
Wow, I have not heard about that. That's insane.
It's been popping up, and I don't know everything about. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
But, when you think of pool players,
Yeah.
it's probably true. That's why we're, trying to start a new generation of pool players. And these juniors, I'm telling you, like Caden Hillman,
Yeah.
Savannah Easton, you got a lot of
yeah.
these junior players out there. They're so polite. They sit, they play, they don't shark. They're professional. They're worried about their health. They stay healthy.
They're really looking at it like a professional sport.
They are being the most professional that I've ever seen. So the next generation of pool is looking very bright.
And that's great because, that kind of opens up pool halls to everybody and it just gets a bigger crowd in the pool hall,
Right. I mean, it's the future of the sport that we all like.
Right.
I mean,
Nobody
if you
wants
don't
to
do it.
go to the pool hall to worry about getting hustled, you know?
Right. I mean, and that's minor when you're talking two adults, you know,
This might
whatever.
go.
But
Oh.
yeah,
She was calling I think she's playing the 3-ball
Right.
there, and she almost made it off the miscue. That would have been
now she
awesome.
hit the 2. Was there a rail?
Did she get the 2?
I think it snicked the 2 on the way through, but I'm not sure about the.
It doesn't look like she picked it up.
Yep, there we go. So ball in hand for Natasha. So what do we got here? EMS, Sup Kiss. She used to work for CNN, by the way, like long time ago.
Oh, who's that?
Sup Kiss. She's like she lives on a mountain, and she's self-sufficient out there. So they were working on their emergency power system.
That is cool.
Yeah, and I guess a series of blizzards are coming for us. I'll worry about that tomorrow.
Yeah.
But nice to see you, Supkiss. I haven't seen you for a while or heard from you in chat. Harold Micheloni. Hello, guys. He says, I should have come down today.
It's not too late.
Andrew, I don't know. It might be in their own internal. That's a good question.
Okay. So we got Natasha starting to run here. Start with the 15, getting rid of the big problem on the table.
Yeah, snooker.
This is not straightforward, though. I think I would have given myself an angle on the 15 to draw back to these 2 balls.
For sure. Don't want to leave yourself in a tight position.
But she's going to have a shot. She makes this. It's just, she left herself on the rail, so it's a little tough.
All right, Supkiss, fine. So Supkiss used to own CNN now that I'm reading it. Oh, wait, no, she knew the owner. Okay. One of these days I'll get the story right. I'm busting out headlines like CNN.
Newsflash.
Newsflash, Supkiss, new owner of CNN.
Yeah.
Tweets.
All right, so that's a good shot. That was a really clutch shot, and, you're dead on the rail. You only got a little piece of that ball, and she drilled it. Gave herself another shot here. This is tough to get on the 10, though, because with that much distance, his cue ball wants to fall under by that 1 ball.
I mean, how's your slow roll skills? This can be slow rolled in.
Terrible.
I know, it's tough. It's tough.
I'm terrible at that shot from this distance.
So she's probably going to put a stroke on this and go back and forth.
Right. And that requires right hand spin unless you want to go 3 rails around the 1. See how that wants to fall down?
She hit the rail first, which,
even if you hit ball first there, that cue ball still tends to want to fall down by that 1. She threatened to scratch there. Honestly, if she made that ball, she could have scratched. So when you hit that one, you want to put outside spin. Outside left, you would put left on that ball to make sure that you come straight across and at least stay somewhat level with that 1 ball. If you run into that 1 ball, it's not the end of the world. You can still cut the ball.
It's a tough shot. It's always a tough shot.
Yeah, from that distance, it's just hard to roll the ball. And so we're going to see Shawn here at the table having a chance to run out. All the balls are sat. She just needs to make this starter, as I've been saying today, the all-important first shot of the run. Get yourself in line, and it's really hard to mess up from there. So this is a big shot. And if she runs out here, she ties the match at 3. And so this is a big shot. This is a big game for Shawn. You don't want to go down 2. Focus. That was a
Unbelievable. Good follow.
She came to play.
Yeah. That was a beautiful shot.
That's a great shot.
We'll throw that on the reel.
She can do whatever she wants with the rest of this table here. She hit that great. She can play the combo. She can play the 2. She can play the 3 rail first if she wanted to. So here, like I said, she hit that first ball beautifully, and now she's just got to connect the dots. I like the 2 balls, the out ball. If you can get the right angle on it and float back up to the middle of the table.
I mean, I like the combo here, and then, no matter what happens, you can always fall back on the 2.
Yeah. And
maybe you drop both by accident. That happens more than we like to admit.
She hit that good speed.
Perfect speed.
That's a scary shot. You don't want to underhit that ball and look silly, but
Now the choices begin. Do
That
you
was
shoot the
great.
2 or the 4?
I shoot the 4. That way, I think you're just messing a little less with the 12 ball.
I like that. Yeah, you shoot the 4, leave yourself an angle so you can just naturally roll out for the 8 in the same pocket. That's what I like. I don't like taking the 8 down.
No.
You know, again, that's the fault of mine of
you
where
won't
I'm
do
always
that.
looking
She won't do
for an
that.
angle for the shortest pocket.
She'll put an angle with this so she can come back to the middle of the table when she hits the. So.
Well,
yeah.
now she's going to have to stroke this a little bit to
That's
get
pretty
some
good.
speed out there.
Which is fine. Which is
Right.
fine. I mean, you might want to roll this ball a little bit more, but it's still just one. And if she does want to roll this, she will play short side for the 8.
Right.
But me, I'm stunning this ball off the end rail and coming to the middle of the table. Just make sure you don't overhit this and end up behind the 10. But it looks like she's putting top, so she might come 2 rails around or play short side. She played for short side.
Ooh.
Got a little close to her work here, but it does go in the bottom right. That's where she's going to play it. It's the most natural angle she has.
You can see there is some space here. It's not so close that this is impossible.
No, these shots are really difficult.
Oh, she's going in the side. I might
No, I think she's
opt to
playing in
take.
the
Oh,
corner.
okay. My
She played
angles
in the
were all
corner.
off.
And
It's a
when they're
side
that
view.
close, like
Mhm.
they're not touching, but when you have so much table between your object ball and the
Right.
pocket and your cue ball is that close to your object ball,
It's tricky.
It's so hard to line up.
Yeah.
And you don't want to put any throw on it because it's like magnified.
It's got to be perfect.
Yeah, you really got to line that ball up really well. It's so difficult to line that one up.
Well, Jerry Bryseth has a lesson on that, and I'm not going to give away all his secrets, but a lot of it is you don't get so far down on your stance. You lift up so you can see both balls. You got to see the angle. You got to
angles.
lift up at it. It's almost a weird. Ooh, made the ball.
Did she play safe?
No, I don't think
She did play
Did
safe.
she?
She called it safe,
Wow. Played safe and made the ball.
which is fine. You give your opponents a chance back to the table where anything can
I
happen.
mean, if the 8 goes, though, that's definitely not the chance you wanted to give her.
It looks like she's calling that ball past the stripe, like she can see it.
Here, we'll take a look at the overhead briefly. It's tough to tell. It really is tough to tell.
And if she can't see enough to make it in that top right past the stripe, she can cross bank it into the top left. A long table, like a one pocket bank kind of. But she had enough. Well, it's hard to say because if she cuts that ball anymore, she might be running into the 10. So it's close. It was definitely I think she did have enough.
It was a nice attempt.
It was a great attempt. She wasn't far off at all. Maybe just a little bit more throw, and that ball would have went in. But it was so close to that 10 that any kind of spin just kind of throws your cue ball line off, and you don't trust it as much. So it was never an easy shot. And that was an interesting shot from Natasha beforehand to leave a safety like that. So she's really got to take advantage of this because I think if she gives Shawn another chance, Shawn will capitalize. Buckle down and make this ball.
You just gotta focus. Gotta make this ball.
Make sure you don't scratch in the side. There's a possible scratch if you hit this one bad. She rolled through.
Oh,
She played a little top there because she wanted to stay away from that side pocket. She left another difficult shot at the 8 here though.
yeah. One of these days we have to meet Subkiss. Interesting person. A lot of stories.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and tunes in every week.
unbelievable. Dave Mason says there's a lot of good younger players coming into the game.
Oh, she drilled it.
Wow, beautiful shot.
That's not as easy as she made that look at all, you guys.
They're never easy. No shot is easy.
She's up on the rail. She's got the full table.
Just rolls it in. I didn't see any spin on the measle ball.
Has dead center.
That was a perfect stroke.
And that ties the match for Shawn. That was a big game.
3-3 in a race to 6.
That was a huge game for Shawn. Like I said before, that gets her straight back into this match. She was down for the first time before that game started, so she ties it back up and really brings herself back in as quick as possible. We got 3 left.
Look at the crowd.
Each of them.
Let's go over our sponsors. We got JP Shower, Erickson Auto Trim, Christensen Heating and Cooling. Cue it up. Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, Clarion. That's a connected hotel right here to this pool hall with a saltwater pool, hot tub. So if you ever want to play pool and have a place to stay, you don't even have to go outside.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Cutthroat Q Sports, Billet Spin, EDC, Papa-Lock, Brownies. And let's not forget Mad Apple and the Mad Apple Pro Shop, which if you need a cue, MH is back and ready to go.
Absolutely.
Does all my cue work.
That's actually something I'm interested in as well, is learning how to tip my own cue. I don't know how to do that yet.
Well, you should talk to him because I think, what I wanted to do was, here, give me the bar cues, right?
Yeah.
Let me put a Tiger, Everest, or an Emerald on all of these.
Right.
Clean them up, make them look great. And by the time you do like 20 of those, you should be a master.
You're ready to go.
You could do your own now.
Right.
And if you screw up a bar cue, it only costs $30, so.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how difficult it is to screw up a tip.
Well, I mean, you could ruin your ferrule, or you can accidentally sand your shaft or something. You could do some weird stuff.
Yeah. But I definitely would like to learn how to do my own.
Yeah, you should talk to MH.
Yeah, I do.
He definitely needs help sometimes, some days. I know he's triple overbooked. They got a lot of table jobs, and they got a lot of things like that going on, or maybe he's not here to do some of that.
It's gonna be dry. It's gonna be dry for Shawn. She broke off there in the 7th frame here.
Dry break seems like a pattern.
Yeah, and we do have a little bit of a cluster there where the rack sits, so that seems to be kind of the reoccurring break here for this match. So she's got good starters on either ball that she wants here. I don't think I would start with the stripes. That 3 ball is going to go by the 13, so that's a good break ball for the 5. And the 2 ball blocks the 15 from an easy pocket, so you have to play short side for that one, as well as breaking out the stripe there, which if you take the 10 now, you're taking that ball, probably your best break ball away. But that's what she decides, and we got Natasha shooting stripes here. So this is probably we're more than likely going to see another tactical battle here.
For sure. You get a cluster like that.
Yeah.
Unless you get an early breakout and things roll into place.
And like I said, I think Natasha just took her best break ball off the table there. For that little cluster with the 5, I think that's the 13, 5, 13, 8. Oh, no, that's the 11. 13's in the top right. But she's playing the 9 here. Looks like she's going to put some inside spin to try to kill the cue ball. She hit that pretty well, but she hung it up, which actually probably doesn't hurt her at all. So now we got Shawn with the solids coming to the table. Now, I think she can see this 3 ball, which is what I would play right now.
Yeah, that would open things up.
Yep, you open up the 5. You have the 7 short side, either in the side or the bottom right for insurance.
Man, we got a packed house. I bet you there's 40 players here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it this busy. We got a decent amount of people around the...
I mean, take a look at this. Look how many people are gathered all around watching, and then back in the booth, we got the dart room. Unbelievable. Easily 40 players today for a weekly tournament. It's just a weekly tournament. Tiered entry, straight races. Usually finishes around 10, 11.
Yep.
If you're interested, Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, Appleton, Wisconsin.
All right. So I think she is going to shoot the 3-ball. That's the correct shot here. You got to try to take care of your problems early if you're going to run out. Oh, she might be playing the 4. She did play the 4. She left herself for the 2 or the 6.
Right? A little more surgical.
Now, actually, looking at it, the overhead doesn't look like the 6 goes in the side, and you got the 9-ball block in that pocket, so the 6 is only going to pass the 2, which I think it might, but I think...
Then she'll circle back for the 3.
She's going to try it in the side right now, but the overhead makes this pocket look so small. She made it look easy. It's a bigger pocket than it looks like.
Right. And these are new diamond tables, so you can trust that if you stroke it right, you aim it right, you're not going to get any weird, brand new Simonis cloth
Weird
tables.
bounces.
Each table, 45 minutes. The guy from Diamond, John, spent 45 minutes on every table doing the micro leveling system.
Nice.
It's got a bunch of bolts under the rails.
Yep.
It's not just the 4 legs.
Nope. Yep. The leveling system with diamonds is probably the best.
Brand new rails, everything. Look at that. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate to scratch.
Yep. I definitely agree. And that's going to give Natasha a good chance to break up those balls and run out.
Supka says, only one like. Everyone click on like. I think that was me. That was my like. That's not fair.
Come on, guys.
Click like. If you don't like it, hit dislike twice.
Right. Yeah.
And then click like.
And then click like.
And then click subscribe and hit the bell. Notifications all if you want to get a notification when we go live on Friday and also today. 2 more matches.
Yep. Yep. We definitely are consistently streaming pool. So if you guys like to watch pool, definitely don't want to miss it. So she's breaking them out right now. This is the correct shot. She gets it to go, breaks it out beautifully. So the rest of the rack is open for her. She just needs to collect herself and connect the dots. And then Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle.
Yep, that 8-ball is going to go by the 5-2.
That burger looks amazing. I'm getting hungry.
They do have unbelievable food here. If you guys are hungry, definitely make your way down because this is the spot to eat, if you ask me.
I mean, get yourself a burger and
Yeah.
some mac and cheese, maybe a Bloody Mary. You're all set.
You just play some pool.
Yeah.
It was like, this is the place to be, you guys.
I mean, now that the Packers aren't on anymore, you got no excuse. Get out there.
Yeah, every Sunday. And so we got Natasha here. She played that ball. She underhit it. So I'm not sure if she can see that 9. It's tough to see from this angle if she can see the 9.
Oh, take a look at this.
Let's see. Because, yeah, she can't see the 9. If she's going to play the carom. She called the 9. She'll play off the stripe into the 9.
Nice attempt.
Yep. That was never easy. She kind of got a little careless with that last leave. I think she was straighter than she realized and underhit it. Didn't have the correct angle to just roll that ball through and get what she needed.
More of a
Okay. But,
late in the match. Got to keep on that mic.
Yeah.
There you go. Now I hear you.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Shawn back at the table here shooting these solids. She's still got that 3-5 to worry about, which I think she can still make that 3-ball if she wants to. She can hit the 2-ball in here and go into the pack. So I think those are her 2 options. She's going to play the 3.
She's got some work to do.
I like this shot. I think this is the right shot. You're pushing the 5 towards the pocket. And even this isn't the end of the world. She blocked
Broke him up and blocked the pocket.
took that pocket away. Doesn't give any easy shots. Nothing easy here for Natasha coming back to the table. I mean, I'm not sure if she can see the 12 to go on the side. That would be the only easy shot I see.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you do? Maybe 15 off the 2. Hope you roll it. Maybe get short side on the 15. This is a difficult table for stripes.
She's got the 9 ball down there as insurance.
As a backup, yeah.
So now she'll play the 9, and I think I would play short side like you said right now.
Yep. Yeah, the angle's there.
Yeah, a little, maybe top, a little bit of left hand outside, just so that you don't come off that side rail and end up kind of funny running into the 15 or 11. You
Right.
definitely want to make sure you get under them some. With whatever cue ball path you choose, you definitely need to land on the short side of those 2 stripes. So it looks like she's going to put a good stroke on this one. Yep, get there. Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that touch.
That is darn near perfect.
So she got that 15 in that corner pocket. There's no scratch there because the 2 ball is saving her. I mean, you can follow in, so you still want to be careful, but it definitely gives you a much better comfortability to hit this 15 with some confidence and just focus on making it,
Right.
knowing the scratch isn't really there.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it too much.
You just the only thing that can happen is you get unlucky and roll through it. She overcut that ball a little bit.
Overcut it.
She's still leaving her nothing.
You know, the 11 ball was doable, though. She would have had another cut.
Yeah, in the top right.
Yeah, good leave.
This is another good leave where she's not leaving Shawn anything easy, or anything offensive for that matter. So it'll be interesting. I think she might, if she wants to play aggressive, she can play that 15 off of that stripe and like she did, I think in rack 1, where I didn't think she had enough room, but she did. So that's what she's calling. She's calling the 5. She makes this ball. She's got a
Off the
good
rail, off the 15.
Yep.
Okay. She's done this before. About 3 different attempts. Made 2 of them.
It might even go clean. It's that she's got
Right.
a lot of room here where if she hits that hole, even if it doesn't touch that stripe, it's got a good chance to go in. She makes this ball get back to the middle of the table for the 3-7. Give yourself a good chance to get out.
Ooh.
Yep, she tried to go off it again, but this is also another good leave. She's going to leave a decently tough cut here on the 11. You're going into the 8 here, which is never fun. So this is a touchy shot here. I guess you could draw the 11, try to hit the 15, and the 15 doesn't pass the 5 either. So.
Yeah, it's about all you got. Stun off the 11 and hopefully, produce a shot for the 15.
Right. The 15 goes between the 3-7 up table, but actually, I might consider doing that. Like I said, running into the 8 here because the 5 ball blocks the 8 ball from scratching. It's a nervy running into the 8, but the 8 ball won't go in because where the 5 is, and that puts you short side for the 15.
Wow.
Oh, she needed a good bump on that.
I think it might go on the side, though.
I think you're right.
I mean, and the 7 might slow the ball up for the 8 in the upper left.
Yep.
This could work.
Yep, the only thing that can happen here that goes bad is if she hits a little thin on the 7 ball and ends up behind the 3.
Yeah, that would be bad, as they say. A Twinkie the size of New York.
Yeah.
Bad.
And see?
But yeah.
She tried to hit the 7 ball nice and full, and
well, she overcut, so yeah.
No, she hit it. She hit it fat. She hit the far end of the corner.
Right.
And so, but your cue ball's always floating behind that 3, which just made that shot so touchy and nervy.
It was a tricky shot.
Never easy to make those, knowing that your next shot is like 50-50,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, this is an opportunity for Shawn to take the lead.
Yeah.
It's not a gimme, but you make your first ball and just kind of work through it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it. The 3 ball is going to go by the 8 in the bottom left as we look at it now. You just make sure you hit this ball really smooth. You don't want to punch this because you can possibly scratch. See how she punched that ball and she came off the point of the
She hit
pocket?
that beautifully, though. I mean, unfortunately, the 7 didn't drop.
Yeah, when you want to roll through that kind of angle there and get your cue ball to roll through that tangent line to make sure you don't scratch.
Right.
You can't put the speed on it like that because you get that reaction where the ball is still going to stun off of that ball even when it has top.
Right.
Because you don't give it time to catch that top spin once you make contact.
When you're dealing with a lot of deflection.
Yeah.
And if you hit it really hard,
you're
not compensating for that at all.
Right. It's still going to come off of that ball with some speed and some reaction off of that contact instead of rolling smoothly through that contact.
Thank you, PB, for the subscription. We do appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Okay, so she's got this cut here, I think, on the side. I'm not sure if it goes in the side. She hit that great. She's hitting those balls pretty well today, where they kind of look iffy whether or not they go. Because those shots aren't as easy as they look either.
No shot is easy when you're under the bright lights of the stream.
Yep. That table does it to you.
And you got 40 people watching you, waiting for the tournament to be called.
Yeah, this is the best crowd I've ever seen here. It's really cool. I actually really like it.
Nice shot by Natasha.
So she is going to retake the lead at 4-3, and we're seeing a battle here.
2 to go.
There's no rack where one lady has all of her balls on the table and the other one's just running out on her.
No, it's been going back and forth. There's been a few key shots per rack that have made the difference.
Yep.
I think what both ladies are thinking about is they don't want to play pool. They're excited to get into those gift bags.
I would be too, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of goodies in there.
Yeah, dude. Give me the treats. It's like when you're a kid and you play Little League. There's like snacks at the end of the game. That's all you really care about.
That's all I'm caring about. I'm caring about getting a steak after this match.
I heard you. I heard that.
Get myself a nice ribeye.
Yes, sir.
They got the new grill back there, man. Oh, it puts the lines in it just right.
Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm getting today, too.
Oh, this is a player break. And the questionnaires weren't there this morning, so I don't know what's going on with that. But let's talk about our weekly tournaments. We've got 3 weekly tournaments here at the Mad Apple. One on Friday is 10 ball. Then we got that's 7 p.m. Then Sunday 1 p.m. 8 ball, and Monday 7 p.m. 9 ball. All tiered entry based on your Fargo. So if you're a 300 Fargo, you pay $10. If you're a 400 Fargo, you pay $15, and it just goes up 5 from there. So if Shane Van Boning walked in, he'd have to pay like $40 or $50. I don't know, but. Tiered entry, and you get a lot of pool for that.
It's even races.
Yep. No more handicap.
And usually with the turnouts like we've been getting with the big turnouts, it's usually a race to 3 on either side. So you at least get 3 games per match.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Yeah, alternate break. So, gives that chance.
It's a good format. It keeps it fun. You're not grinding for a 2-hour match that way, and on the weekends, you're just trying to get your practice in, get your games, play some, compete a little bit, and stay sharp more than grind out matches all day. Which either way is fun to me, to be honest with you. I just like competing.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I played in so many of these tournaments, and I used to run them. Natasha actually used to run them, and I learned from her. And I don't know, for a couple years, I ran at least every Sunday, and you learn a lot. And then you try to play in them, and it's tough because of the focus. But at the same time, at least you're hitting balls. You're trying to get in there. They used to have 9-foot tables up front here. Where this arena is. So it was kind of nice because nobody would really touch those during a tournament. Mm-hmm. So you'd be able to run the tournament, practice on the 9-foot, and still be in the area for when someone has a score or something.
Yeah, you're still available.
You can't really go in the back room and play.
Yeah, and then everybody's looking for you.
Kind of ruins and slows down the tournament.
Yeah, that definitely takes time. But yeah, if you guys are interested, man, I think we got the best equipment you can really find. The best equipment I played on since I've been out here in October. So I've been to Oshkosh. I haven't been to Green Bay or Milwaukee yet to play, but I know that these tables play exactly how you expect a top level table to play. They're very clean. They bank really well. The rails play really nice, responsive. All the balls are always
brand
nice
new,
and clean, great equipment. So,
and also I think Aramith Super Pro balls, brand new. Measle balls.
Yeah,
I mean everything is brand new. So it's like you can't. If someone comes in and complains about the rails, they don't know. It's their fault. They're just whining,
right?
Because this is all brand new. It doesn't get any better than this. I mean, even the pros on Matchroom events when they have a new table with like clean everything and new balls, like this is pretty much that.
Yeah,
and
it really makes the game so much more enjoyable.
It does. I like being able to slow roll a ball and trusting that the table's level at times.
Yeah,
that's a big deal.
And you make more balls that way because the balls play nice and pockets accept balls a little better, and you get exactly what you expect, which is nice. You don't really get that a lot in pool where the table plays exactly how you think it will. So it takes a lot of guesswork out of it, and like I said, it just makes it so much more enjoyable when you're making balls that should go. So if you guys ever want to play some high-level pool, learn the game of pool, definitely this is one of the best spots you can come to.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about it until a year after they opened.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, "Whoa, there's a pool hall." So actually, my kids are getting older, and I was like, "Let's get back into it."
Yeah.
I'm that typical took 20 years off for,
real
job, take
family.
care of your kids, and all that, and nobody believes it, right? They're like, oh yeah, whatever. But no, in my case, it was 100% true.
All right, so we got action picking back up here, and Natasha is up 4-3 in the 8th rack. She's going to be breaking. She's still hitting that 2-ball
Doesn't
break.
like something in the rack.
Oh, yeah, that 1 ball was off. You could see it move.
The 1 ball took a break, too.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to just take off here.
It's a good thing she caught that.
Yeah,
man.
that would have been a
super
really
dead
bad
rack.
We don't need that.
Well, you never know, man. It might play into Natasha's favor.
Catch up on some of this chat, maybe.
Really been neck and neck.
It's all Supkiss. Fat Aaron. Looks kind of smoky up in the booth. I don't know what that means, but it is not smoky.
Nope.
It is not smoky at all. It's fog, yeah. We have a fog machine. It gives us this
nice ambiance.
Yeah, like an action movie,
That would be so funny.
Smoke comes up behind us and rolls into the camera.
Yeah, all about the theatrics here.
Oh, you got to be, right?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Little John Fields.
Just come on and peep on in here.
Peep on in. Or come on in. Get yourself a burger.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys tuning in to Natasha here. It looks like she finally got a successful break.
That is a nice break.
And probably her best chance at a break and run there. And it looks like she missed her opening shot.
I'll tell you, we were touching almost a couple hundred there, viewers, until the break. And that cut us back quite a bit. A lot of times the players don't realize that the breaks are hard to work through.
Yeah.
You know? But, hey, it allows you guys to go out and get some chips, maybe a little bit of dip.
And then peep on back in here, man.
Yeah, peep on back.
All right, so she did miss her opening shot, and that's going to leave the solids open for Shawn. So that's a big turning point in the rack pretty early. So I really don't see any huge problems for solids. If you want to make a problem, the 6-ball, because it's kind of blocked up by her own balls, but she'll have a pocket for that one soon enough, you know.
Yeah, that's going to open up right after the 2 drops.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is the question: Are you nervous? Do you want to keep the 2 there for some insurance, or do you play it like you want to play it? You know,
I'm taking 2 to the 4 to get to the 6. And
sure. I
6
mean,
to
2,
the
3, 4, 6, well, however you do it. But a lot of players
will leave
that there and maybe shoot a harder shot because they know they probably have a little bit of insurance policy there, right? The 2's blocking the 11, possibly the 15, depending on where the cue ball lays.
Yep. And
good old Ben, the GM, making sure that we're all good here in the booth.
Yes, sir.
Volume wise.
Thank you. Trying to stay away from those copy strikes.
Yeah. And we do a pretty good job. Actually, we only get copy strike when we play the JP Shower Rogue video, which I think is a scam.
Right.
I don't know. We're working through that. And then sometimes if the door opens and they leave the mics on, there used to be a speaker right here. And he unplugged that right to your right there.
Yeah, that would be no good.
That was like blasting right in the door.
That would be tough. So she did play 2 to the 4 here.
I like it. I mean,
yeah.
However you want to go about this.
Now she's looking at the 8. Does the 8 pass that 12 into the
It's a good time
side?
to look. I mean, you got to know. Because you're probably going to be shooting the 3 last.
Yeah.
So where do you want to go from the 4 to the 6 to the 3? So you have a shot on this 8.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, that's kind of where I was looking at the 3
missed
first.
That ball. She missed it. That's a foul.
Yeah, I think she wanted to slow roll it.
It's okay. I mean,
it's going to be a ball in hand for Natasha. It's an opportunity she didn't think she was going to get.
If she picks it. Yeah, she picked it up this time, thankfully. So, yeah, this is actually a really, really good opportunity that she didn't think she was going to get. Ball in hand. I think you got to start with the 9 or the 12 here. I would start with the 12 in the opposite pocket of the 4 ball, played in the other side. And then, you can stop it there. You can roll forward a little bit. You play the 9 or the 14 next.
Right.
So I think that's the right shot.
Well, we'll see what she likes to do here. I mean, I'm still kind of on Shawn's run. I'm still thinking about that.
Right.
I really wanted to see how the 4 to the 6 to the 3 paid off because, I mean, that 8 is really kind of blocked
iffy.
Up in there.
It's iffy. It was iffy, and she had a good chance to get down to it. And, if she ended up well in the 3, she definitely had a good chance to just win the rack.
Yeah. It's like, you got to have a short memory in pool.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Forget and move on. Next shot.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can't tell you how many times one shot totally defeats a person through the rest of the match,
I like this.
Yeah, off the 4, opening the pocket. That was my other option.
Maybe even, make the 4 difficult.
Yeah, tie it up to the 6 or something.
So, yeah, that would be interesting.
And there's your insurance for the rack as well.
Yep. There you go.
That was beautiful.
It's in the way now.
Yep.
So, but it's out of her way.
Mm-hmm.
So Supkis says, you talked about food, which is why Everyone went to get food.
Well, they better be coming here then,
Yeah.
right?
Burgers.
They're not going to outbeat with the food that we got here, I'll tell you that.
It's a scratch kitchen.
It's awesome. It's super good.
I've never really eaten at a scratch kitchen until now. You know, we don't live in California.
Right.
We don't have all that fancy stuff.
That is a beautiful shot. Okay, so she's chugging along here. I think I like this ball up in the top right corner. You can stun this ball across for those 2 balls on the end rail, or you can roll through at a slow pace for like the 11. But I like stunning this ball. You get to let your stroke out a little bit, end up with a little bit more in the middle of the table, unless you're like cutting the 15.
Supkiss was writing down the events. Well, if you hop onto Facebook and you join the Mad Apple Player Society Facebook group, we advertise the tournaments in there as well. Supkiss.
Get in there. That was a great shot. Cue ball's going to end up almost where it was. So, but she can see the 11 this time too, I believe.
I feel like it's not getting easier though.
It's not. This is I'm not even sure with the overhead if she can see the 11. But
yeah, we could zoom in on the main, take a look at some of these angles.
oh, okay, I like this too.
Nice clean 12.
If she likes going to the 12, like a real soft roll for the 13 on the side, that'll open up the rest of the table really well.
We'll leave it here for this shot. I know don't want to confuse too many people without the score.
And from this angle, it doesn't look like she can cut the 11, so she's got to play the 12 ball or that 10.
Hope you get a friendly bump on the 6 or wherever that's going to rebound off to.
Yeah, just real slow roll this. Make sure you don't get stuck behind one of those balls. It's a weird shot.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was a great call.
You know, the angle would have been nicer a little more so she can get, but I don't know. It might roll up perfectly for the 10.
Right, now she can play either through past the 3 ball or like onto the 3 ball for the 11.
Oops.
Yeah, she played past it. She's looking sweet now.
Yeah, that angle was there.
She did end up on a little...
She's a little short.
Yeah, so she's going to have to use some more touch here as well. And then just don't overhit this ball.
I mean, how nice would it have been? A couple more inches.
Yeah.
You know, just roll up for the 11 and then, you know, whatever you want with the 8.
Whatever you want.
Change of plans.
So she's just got to avoid this 3 ball in the middle of the table. Come up for the 10. I wasn't sure she could see that.
Ooh.
Scratch.
Oh, it's going to be shooting out of the pocket.
It's up. It stayed up. She's
Wow.
she's alive.
Here, just so you can see. I mean, in the pocket, jacked up, 10 ball.
Yeah, this shot's no fun.
Diagonally more than a 7-foot shot.
Mm-hmm. This is not a fun shot. You don't want to bet the game on this one if you don't have to, but
And then if you're trying to play position, like you're going to try to get draw on this, I mean, at this point, I think you just want to make the ball.
you just roll it in,
Right.
take whatever the table gives you after. Even if you have to jump the 3, you just try to make this ball, which I don't think she will if she makes it. She won't have to jump, but she'll have some kind of cut on the 8, either to the side that we're looking at that's closest to us, the side pocket, or the bottom right where she's shooting out of for the 8. But this shot is treacherous. It's a very dangerous shot. Really taking her time here.
Yeah.
She stood up on it, which honestly I think...
The nerves.
Yeah.
I'm nervous for her.
When I hit these shots, if I feel like I'm too long, like down on it too long, I feel like I don't hit it as well.
Yeah, like your eyes go like crossed or something, you know? You got to have a good... Oh!
Go in.
Yay!
Go in. It went in. She's going to see this 8 ball. She got to look at it. What a shot. She even put a little dig on that cue ball, you know?
Wow. Now she's taking a little bit of a breather, making sure she's looking at the 8 properly.
Yeah, this will put her on the hill if she wins this one. This is a big game for both ladies here. So this is a big shot. She is. She stepped back from the table, regathered herself for a second.
The mic must not be working. Fong's got to yell the table assignments.
Ooh, she knows how important this shot is in the match.
I mean, you want to be on the hill. You don't want to be tied up.
Mm-hmm. And this is not easy. But I feel like she just made a harder shot than this. So
Yeah, I would.
this one's got more pressure.
Oh.
She just rattles it.
But it's in the pocket. So the pressure's on Shawn right now.
Mm-hmm,
One mistake, and it's most likely over.
Yeah, and then your opponent's on the hill. So this is a
Well,
big...
take a look at that replay real quick on the 10.
Yeah, that was a great shot. It
I
looked
mean,
like it stopped and then started back up.
It barely. I don't even know how that. These pockets are pretty deep. So
They are.
It had just the right amount of oomph to get in there.
Yes, sir. She's playing this combo, I think. I would just play the 6, but...
Yeah, 6 ball.
Oh, she is just playing the 6.
6-3.
And then...
Hopefully get a good angle on the... to come back from the 3 to the 4.
She hit that great, and she did. She has an angle to get to the 4. She... just a little stun, I think, here. It is a little straight, so you might want to hit it a little bit harder.
Right.
But I'm looking at it from here. She's got the correct angle. She can even just roll this ball if she wants. Yeah. See,
Oh, no. Ho, ho, ho. That 8 ball was very close to getting knocked in by that 3. This is going to take Natasha to the hill.
Yes, sir. Well deserved, they're both battling each
I mean,
rack.
she just rattled the 8. 2 great shots.
Yep.
Rewarded.
She deserved that one.
So Natasha on the hill with 5. Shawn 3 in a race to 6.
All right. And that's our first 2-game lead of the match.
Yeah. Didn't even realize that.
Yep. It's been close all the way up to this point just because those breaks have been so clustered up. Nobody's got to clean out. So they've really been battling for each position, which is fun to watch if you're an 8-ball fan. It's like it really brings the chest out of it, and it's not just a shooting contest. But we'll see how Natasha hits this break, because this is obviously her last break of the match. This will be the last time she gets the break, whether she wins or not.
Sound like Steve's got a crush on Natasha. Natasha's got a fan.
There you go.
Come on down and get an autograph.
Yeah, man. She only charges $10.
David Mason says, I believe that taking years off to raise family, Chris. I did the same thing. It's just, when someone comes into a pool hall and they're like, I haven't played in 10 years, and then they're like, $100 a ball?
Yeah. It's like, how many times did you hear that?
Yeah, so it's hard, but I was never really that great. I played some great players. I feel like my game has improved. I've actually, ever since I found the Mad Apple, I'm playing a lot better players, and I'm actually focusing on cue ball control and strategy. I'm not just banging balls in,
And I think that has a lot to do with the equipment again,
For sure. It's a big change from the old Valley 8-foots that we all used to play on or whatever,
Yep.
20 years ago.
All right, so we got Natasha broke those, and she got another cluster
Broke
there,
dry.
right in the middle.
Take a look at the layout here so you get an idea of what they're working with.
Yeah, I like solids here, I think. Actually, it's tough. I actually probably changed my mind that quickly and take stripes.
It's a tricky one because you don't really have like a, stop shot table run here. So.
No, but you got the 9 and the 14 as break balls for the stripes. And I mean, the 6 ball is a good break ball for the solids, but the 2 ball is tied up by that 15. So
once
you get the 14 out of the way, the 15 will go, but the 2 ball won't.
The Jesters will start at 1:45, which means we'll just postpone it. We'll use the same stream for the Jester, so we don't lose all of our viewers. So right after this match, we've got Mike Gaines, Big Smooth, in the house. No, I'm sorry. He's not the Jester King anymore. He's in Knights. And what was that flyer?
Brandon. I think Brandon's coming back, right?
Yep, Nick Losby and Brandon Vayu. That'll be as soon as this match is done.
And I'm pretty sure Brandon's on a 4-week winning streak here.
Yeah, Brandon's been here for at least 3 for sure. He's been doing real well.
Yep. So it'll be really interesting to see how he comes out. I would like to see Brandon play rotation because every time he's played, I've seen him play 8 balls.
Oh, I love rotation.
Yeah, man. It's a shooting contest for sure, but
strategy. But you know what they got to do next, There's no plan B usually.
Right. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 shots on the table, whereas this 8 ball is a little bit more open to interpretation.
It's a different art form.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Yep. And we got Natasha here running out. I think she took solids. She did bust those balls out, too.
Yeah.
It looks like that 3 ball goes right now.
She's got the confidence to just, hey, let's break these up.
I'm not sure if that 3 ball goes by the 14. It's really close.
I don't think so.
I think you're right. I don't think it goes. So
I mean, unless there's some way it can go off the rail off the 5,
Right.
Doable. And it might be her only option. And if anything, she's putting balls in pockets, and then they'll be easy to knock out later.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that 7 passes the 10 either, if she's looking down table. Because those are her two balls that she can see, is the 3 and the 7. She can't see the 2. Can't see the 1 because of the 11. So.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Brandon's going for number 5, David Mason said.
Mm-hmm.
Supka says Brandon is over 500. Well, if he hits the limit of Jesters, they get a 2-week layover, and then they get moved to the front of the line for Knights if they choose to do so. Most bail.
Look at this. She's playing that 3 ball. It went
clean.
It went clean. Yep. That was a great shot. Jacked up. Half a pocket at best, and she just drills it. So,
how could Brandon be over 500? It was 473 last week.
Yeah, I don't think he's over 5.
Supkiss, I don't know. You might have to fact check your information there. It's possible, though. He might have been like an unestablished number, and that can wildly change your Fargo if you win a big tournament.
Yeah, or like if you got a bunch of games that haven't been input and they put them in all at once, that can change your Fargo up pretty quick. So something might have happened, but it would have.
I'm looking them up.
It would have to be pretty drastic. So
I've got the premium version.
Nice.
Brandon Vayu with 800 games in the system is a 473.
Still a 473 as of today.
473. You heard it here, and I don't lie.
Do these games go into Fargo? Do you guys report
No,
these
Fargo
to
won't
Fargo?
accept them.
Really?
We don't have enough proof, I guess.
Well, really? Well,
that's like kind of an inside joke.
I love
on my
that,
part.
dude. That's so good,
Yeah.
dude.
I mean, this is all CGI. This isn't happening real.
No, yeah.
Yeah. There's no way to confirm that these are real matches.
All edited. Yeah, these are.
We'd like to do that. We
report to Fargo.
Yeah, we would have to use that weird app, that dating app for pool players or whatever it's called. I don't know. And then you got to pay then.
Yeah.
To get your scores entered in, and it's just not something we're really getting into. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous that you have to pay them.
It is what it is.
Right.
Everybody's got to make a buck.
Wow. I wasn't sure if that ball went by that 10. I knew it was close the whole time. So she's going to give a chance to Shawn back. Shawn still got life.
I mean, you never know. We could see Shawn win the next 3 games here.
Oh, absolutely.
She has it. She has the ability. She's just got to loosen up, breathe, and just kind of find that zone.
Right. because neither of these girls are running out on each other. If it does start to happen, I think you can really see a swing in momentum, whereas it's been even this whole match a little bit towards Natasha, but we all know how quickly that changes as well in pool.
Yeah, Supkiss, you have to pay. The app is called Salado, and to get your stats pushed to Fargo, you have to pay. I'm not saying Fargo takes that money. That might be a service fee on Salado's side. So I don't want to speak to that. I don't know, so I'm saying that. But it is not free.
Okay.
And I would love to just send them a spreadsheet. Be like, here are the queens, jesters, knights, and kings.
Yeah.
Here are their names.
Here's the matches.
And here are the scores. Can you enter them in? And I guess, the answer is no.
For whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, we got Shawn at the table here. She made that 10 ball off of the 14. I'm not sure if she meant to play it off the 14, but it went in off the 14. She's still at the table here. This is another one of those situations where I'm not sure how easy that 12 ball is in the side, She can cut the 14 in because it'll go as well, which is what she's going to do. I think I like that shot better anyway. The 12 ball is just so small of a pocket on the side. That was a good shot. And it looks like that 11 will pass as well if she wants to take that now. The only issue I can think of is that 12 ball.
Definitely not a cakewalk, but
I think
everything goes.
Yeah, I think the 12 will go on the side fairly easily. When I look at it at the straight-on view, on the left side of your screen, it looks like that 12 goes in the side pretty easily.
Now it's a problem.
Yep.
She created a problem for herself. 2 balls, actually. The 15 and the 11-13 are now in trouble.
Yep, because she moved that 4 ball in front of 15.
That's how the pool gods work sometimes.
But what did she give up here? She only gave up a long shot on the 7 or the 1, which Natasha buried last time. So she's shooting these long distance shots really well. Really smooth stroke on these long balls, and that always helps. She's playing the 1.
Yeah, 1 ball at a time here. It's about all you can do.
Mm-hmm. You see that long, smooth stroke.
Ooh.
She hit it good. She just missed it by a little bit.
It's tough. It's tough because, both of these ladies are playing shape as well. They're not just banging balls in, so you can tell.
They're trying.
She had a little English on that, to try to get better on the 7.
Now, if I'm Shawn, I'm cutting the 9 ball. You gotta cut the 9 ball and then probably take the 12 ball opposite direction up table just so that you can, unless you can cut the 9 and get shape for the 13. The 13 goes by the 11 there. You can see it right next to her. And so that would solve those 2 balls of an issue, but that still leaves 15 to worry about.
The patience that both of these players have is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I would probably just be like speed shooting.
Right.
Because I lack focus and patience.
Yeah, which is really
what you
key.
need to win a tournament.
Yeah, you need even big matches.
Yeah, but yeah, you can't just give up because you missed a shot. And you're like, I don't feel like
I'm
getting
over
down.
it.
Yeah, just every shot, walk around the table, do your pre-shot routine, breathe, and follow through.
Play to safety.
Smart move.
Did she leave the 4 ball? I don't think so.
We'll take a look at the overhead. Give us an idea there.
Oh, she did. Oh, no, she didn't. I thought the cue ball was the 9 ball for a second.
I mean, the 2 ball, maybe 2-4.
No, I think
not
the
much
15,
else.
The 15 cuts the 2-4 off. I don't think you can.
Yeah, that is tricky.
Yeah,
good call on that.
You got to play some kind of safety here, and maybe. I'm not sure she can see the edge of the 14. She can't see enough to make it. But if she can see an edge of it, I don't mind just clipping the 14, putting the cue ball on that end rail, because that 11 ball, I don't think you can see enough of that 11 to make it. And so that takes those 2 balls out of an attacking position, and that's all you got if your cue ball's down there at the end rail, maybe by the top of your screen on the right-hand diamond.
Oh, Supkiss, I think I know who you were talking about. Mike Gaines, Big Smooth. He was the Jester that went over 500.
Yes.
So we were just talking about him, and then he went on to win like 2 or 3 more in the nights. He's still in it. He'll be back later today. Heck of a success story.
Yeah.
Work your way from Jesters, not sandbag, keep playing hard, raise your Fargo, get yourself out of the easy money, and now play people that are technically going to be better than you.
Right.
And he's still doing it.
And still winning.
Big Smooth.
That is
what
awesome.
we call him.
We love to see that, somebody battling through the ranks, earning their
That's the way it should be.
earning their stripes and their experience, It's always fun to see their level grow.
100%. We've seen some people do that, and then we've never seen them again.
Right.
They're like, nah, I'm
it.
done.
Yeah.
So, hats off to Big Smooth.
All right, we still got Shawn at the table here. She's taking the 12 in the side. It looks like this is a skinny pocket. Oh, it goes.
Ooh.
See?
Three railer.
Those shots, yeah. That's a bank pool shot for sure. Those shots are just so scary to me, man, those side pockets.
Well, and that's one thing is a lot of Valley players. One guy comes to mind is Tommy Besta. He avoids side pockets because he's been playing on valleys for so long.
Right.
But the side pockets on these tables are actually buckets.
They're big. They're big.
I mean, not saying this table, but just the newer design. They definitely make them a little easier to slide them in.
Right. And we still got Shawn at the table. She's ended up a little funny here. I don't see anything really attacking. And there's no easy save because that 4 ball and that 2 ball are so close to the pocket. So there's no way to get under the 1-7. So you got to almost clip the 9 and maybe come up onto the 11-13, blocking the 2-4. And then you're still giving up the 1-7, but it's better than giving the 2-4 up. And that's what she did.
Oh, it'd be great to just break those up a little bit, too. Can't ask for too much, though. That worked out really well.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even know if she can shoot the 7 ball. She might not even be able to make that 7 ball because of where it ended up on the 11.
I'm kicking at the 2.
Yeah, I don't mind that. If you can get around that 11, that's a good shot.
Right.
But
left rail kick.
That touch from Shawn on that safety was unbelievable.
Perfect.
Yeah, you could not hit that any better and cut off more than she did right there.
Textbook safety.
Yeah.
It's confusing. You don't know. Does the 1 go?
No, the 9 ball came out. She can't see it, I don't think.
She kind of glanced at it, so I wasn't sure.
It is close. But I personally think the 9 ball cuts it off a little bit. See,
Looks like she's
going for
maybe a swerve.
A little bit of a swerve, which you got to be careful about going into the 11 here. That 11 moves, it's a foul.
Yeah, and that would break up Shawn's cluster.
A little bit of squirt with the cue ball could push it right into the 11. What a shot.
Wow. Beautiful shot.
And she ends up perfect on the 7.
Amazing.
That was absolutely gorgeous by Natasha.
Best shot
I think
in a while here, because with the leave, this is actually a runnable table now.
Right, that's a match winner.
7 to the 4 to the 2.
Yeah.
8 ball wherever you want.
Mm-hmm. And the 8 ball's in the middle of the table and nice and accessible. So
I'm liking this.
If you get to the 4 ball here, which is what she was just lining up, where she wants the cue ball to end for the 4 ball is key. You overrun this a little bit, you might not have a shot because of the 15. If you underrun it, you might get hooked on the 8. And if you end up a little thin, you can get hooked behind the 15 for the 2 next. So
Right.
you want to be really careful with where you end up on this 4 ball, just to make the 4 to the 2 nice and easy. But she's got obviously a perfect angle to do that with the 7 here. So this is just all touch from here on out.
Ooh, a little too far.
No, I think she's okay. She can see the 4, I think. And she's nice and full, so it's going to kill the 4 ball, or it'll kill the cue ball here. You just want to put a little bit of outside, I think, just to help.
I don't know, man. I mean, any kind of
going.
English makes this so much harder.
Yeah, especially
Just
with
make
that
the
distance.
ball. I think she's on this.
Yeah, she definitely has a chance. And you're right, she's playing center ball.
Just, you make this and you win.
In good pace, yep. Ooh, I think she played.
She called the 4,
yeah,
though.
She called the 4.
I saw, unless she changed her mind.
She was playing the 4 off of the 2.
I think she rolled a little too much forward on that side shot on the 7, which, yeah.
I think I think you're right. I thought that she had the angle to see it enough of the 4 to make it, but that shot there tells me that she didn't. She had to play it off the 2.
We got a clincher here.
And so this is a big opportunity for Shawn to get back in the match.
Oh!
Wow.
A double.
That's 2 twofers we've seen today.
1 from each player.
No, this is still not easy. This is still not easy by any means. Because I think you got to play the 9 here, and up in the top, or in what we're looking at is
right.
The bottom right corner.
Bottom right.
With a little bit of low outside.
Yeah.
Actually, probably a little more than a little bit.
You got to hold it, right? So that you can shoot the 15 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Ooh, she gave it.
Drilled it.
And she's got opportunity.
Okay. She's not done. She's not done. This 15 goes in the side or down the table if she wants.
She put a stroke on that shot.
Yeah,
too.
that was beautiful.
See the draw in the English on that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was good touch because the cue ball didn't go that far, you know. She killed it off that rail, too. So
I think Shawn likes the pressure.
Yeah.
It brings out her best game.
Well, she gets out here, you know. She's not. You can't put much more pressure on her than
I know,
this.
right?
So if she performs well here, then you gotta think so. And there it goes.
In the hole, tough shot on the 8. Talk about a tester.
Oh man,
I do not want to shoot this shot
Can
ever.
we get the overhead here and see what the scratch looks like for the? I think she can just roll through this 8 ball and not have to worry about the scratch in the bottom right. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, if you look at the tangent line, I
It's-
mean, the problem is that you're putting top on it because you're on the rail.
It's coming off the end rail if you make this 8 ball. You just got to focus on making this 8 ball. She's on the rail with the cue ball, so this is by no means. If we were talking about pressure before, this shot's packed with pressure. You got to think if I miss this one, I lose because she's too solid hanging. So and look at this, she's putting a little bit inside, so she's expecting to overcut this ball a little bit.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
And she missed the scratch. That was such a good shot.
Unbelievable.
That was a lot closer to that corner pocket than I expected.
You know how hard that shot is under pressure?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Ice in her veins, man. She stays in it. So now she's only 2 away from the match as well. And,
wow. We got a match.
Really want to see a hill here.
We got a match. So again, just to let you guys know, the Jesters match is going to go right after this.
Yeah.
So as soon as this match finishes, we'll get them set up. We'll use the same stream, so we won't restart the stream. And you guys can hang out and watch another match.
Yes.
And we'll get Patrick Glynn in the booth with Kyle Drake.
Yep. I'll be with you guys all day today.
Yeah, you're pulling off. I did that for about 2-3 months. You don't want to do that every weekend. I'll tell you.
Well, man, I really enjoy it. So
it's nice to get a food break, though.
Right. Yeah.
At least I'll go out. I'll get you an Orange Dream or something. We'll get you some hydration.
Yeah. But I could be in the booth all day, to be honest with you. I love it. I love talking about pool. I love watching pool. And so this is like right up my alley. All right, we got Shawn breaking here. Stay in the match. She's been hitting the head ball instead of the second ball and getting a lot better split. But see if she can make one. Oh, I think she scratched. She scratched. She made a couple balls.
Break, though.
Really nice split. So this is going to be the best opportunity we've seen for Natasha to win this match.
Ball in hand. Pick your suit.
I'm taking stripes here. Probably starting with the 12 to get to the 15 because the 15 looks like the hardest ball to get shape on. You got that 11 ball hanging as insurance. So
Right.
I really like stripes. She'll more than likely take the stripes here, I think.
Yeah, I like what you're talking about there. Maybe clear out the 12 or the 15, and then just work to the foot side of the table.
Yeah. And that with 8-ball, that's how you see a lot of players run the table. They'll start with one end, or they'll get rid of the balls in the middle first and then go one end of the table to the other so they don't have to go back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, that's a lesson. A lot of people don't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to go back and forth, back and forth. That's more of a rotation thing.
Yeah. Exactly. Where you can only hit one ball, but with these you can really form your pattern to minimize cue ball movement, which maximizes your touch and your accuracy. If the cue ball doesn't have to travel.
It is a little tricky. I think she's thinking, hey, well, the 10's in a weird spot too, so why not 10, then 12, 15?
Right. I just think it's easier to get to the back to the middle of the table to get back to the 10.
Sure.
Because that 15 is her only problem.
Yeah, no matter how you spin it, that 15's a gamble.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be bumping the 3.
Mm-hmm. And if you take the 12 out, you got a good angle on the 15 to get back to the middle, where you will always have that 11 ball hanging to get back to that end of the table and take that end out. But we'll see how she handles this out.
So, with a stop shot, she pretty much knew where the cue ball was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So this gives her an opportunity to knock all 3 of these balls out. And then the 11 ball will just be the backup plan.
Yep, because the 15, after the 15, if you're playing this 12 and leaving the cue ball next to the 3, there's no guarantee you're ending up on that 13 in the side. There's no guarantee that you can go between the 13-6 or between the 6-2 down table. So that 11 ball is a really fortunate ball to have. She's taking the 13 now, so
It changed her plan. I don't know if I'm with it, because I think it's going to be tough to get back down there.
yeah,
But
that shape on the 15, it's going to be very difficult now.
well, it's also maybe an insurance plan.
Mm-hmm. Blocking the 3.
Right. Could be what's going through. Ooh.
She ties those up, so I don't think we're going to see an out.
Yeah, no. Now she's got some decisions, safety, 12 ball, stay with the aggression, even though the out is probably about less than 20%.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing with that 14-9. I might even just clip it right now and send the cue ball to the other end of the table.
Well, at least then if you get another chance, you don't have to worry about it
Exactly.
still being an issue.
Right. So that way, if you do get another shot at the table, you don't have to break them up. Because she's got nothing to break them up with over there either, So that's a pretty big problem. I would probably at least consider breaking them up right now and playing some kind of safety. But this is no fun spot for Natasha.
Just want to take a moment and appreciate everyone who's joined us today.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in to this Queens match. I know it's a little early for us pool players, We're usually pretty nocturnal, but
Well, the good news is they can watch it later if they wake up later.
absolutely.
YouTube's been around for a long time. If someone doesn't know how to use YouTube by now,
You're not doing too hot.
yeah. And if you need a lesson, I can do technical lessons for $25 an hour. My name is Chris G. Just find me on Facebook.
Oh, look at that pitch.
We'll set up your printer, too.
Making some business.
Maybe
guy.
even the fax machine, because they still got a fax machine.
Dude,
Are
those still around?
Well, if they don't know how to use YouTube, they definitely have a fax machine.
Yeah, and a cord phone, too.
Yeah.
All right, she's breaking them out. She's doing something with this ball. Does it bank?
Well, like you said, get it out of there. It's out.
Yep. And now she just got to worry about what she left, which she got really fortunate with that 8-ball blocking the 2 dead straight. So nothing straightforward here. And she put that 9 next to the 15, so she can definitely, that 15 has become more accessible, where if you get a good angle, it's easy to leave an angle for the cut on the 15 now, or even just like run into the 3 if you wanted to and get it out for the 15, so you can hit that 15 dead on. And we'll see what Shawn has here. She can cut that ball that she's sitting next to, but she's gonna have to let the cue ball go, which is okay.
Right.
She got some coverage down table, some insurance down table. She decides to play safety. And she leaves a straight in shot on the 12. The 14 doesn't go by the 1, so I think that's what we'll see. She can cut the 9 as well, but I think she'll probably play the straight in shot here and play like a stop shot. And then cut the 15 next. Or she could even possibly leave herself in that hole between the 15-3 and play the 9 in the bottom left. But I think I like my original plan.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
stopping here.
I think we got a lot of game left.
Yeah, especially if Shawn hits this ball well. Really bearing down here.
You mean this is Natasha shooting?
No. Oh, yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
Just making sure.
Yeah, you're right.
I could see all the options going through your head, though. I know, because you're putting yourself in the game. I mean, you are shooting these shots.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. I've been doing this for a while. Yeah.
I'm in run out mode, and that was a great shot.
You want to do it? Yeah, that was a good start.
That is.
She'd have loved to get another few inches, for the easy 9 in the side, but
the 15 goes inside as well.
Oh well, then there you go. The 3's not blocking that at all.
No.
Good call.
Yeah, she'll play the 15 here. The problem is what's happening to the cue ball. I'm not sure she can run straight forward. She'll hit the 9. And probably end up coming off the left side of the 9, or the right side of the 9, pushing it towards the 2 a little bit. So you just got to be real careful about what you're doing with your cue ball here. If she can roll forward between those 2 balls, that's what she'll do. But clipping that 9, it looks like she might have that angle clipping the 9 a little bit. But I think she'll roll forward here no matter what, especially because she's on the rail.
What a tense match.
Oh, see, she went the other way. She had the other angle. It must have been pretty straight then, straighter than I thought. So now she's got the 9 here. She wants to come between the 1-6 and just stun over. Leave it between the 1-6 so she can play the 14. And these next 2 shots for her are very touchy because of where the 8-ball is. She needs to get a good angle on the 14. I don't think she can get that close to the 14, so she just needs a good angle on the 14 to line herself up for the 8 and make sure she doesn't get stuck. But
it's not getting easier, though.
No.
Right. And that seems to be the trend here.
Yeah.
We're talking a game of millimeters here, or inches, and having that right angle, right, definitely makes the game easier.
Yeah, she might even look like she's going around the table. So I think she hooked herself.
I don't know. I think maybe she might have it.
The overhead tells me no, but the straight on tells me yes.
Let's look at that. Get your protractors out, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's close.
Does
this
she have a
this
shot?
overhead looks good. It looks like she has it,
Maybe just enough. Now,
which is nice.
is she going to get a shot on the 8? Who knows? But hey,
Right.
let's work one shot at a time, right? I mean, that's what it's all about.
This is. I think this overhead gives us a yes on that 14, but cue ball might be running into that 4 ball, stopping it for any shot on the 8. She did move the 2, so the 8 goes short side though. Long, smooth stroke here. Overcut it.
Ooh.
And see, she did run into the 4 ball, which stopped her.
Oh, look at that, though. Look at
Wow.
that safe.
Secondary safety. This is going to be hard to come back from.
Just want to show you guys what we're looking at through the window here. Full pool room.
Yes, sir. We got a
40
full
players.
house.
Every table. Tournaments going. You can see Fong over there in the background.
In the top left of your screens.
Good times.
Yes, sir. Full house coming out. And we got the queens here.
I mean, sometimes you plan a tournament for 2 months, you don't get 40 players.
Oh, yeah, I know,
So
right?
this is pretty amazing. Plus, Kendall adds $100 over 32 players. So, I mean, the money's there.
Yep.
The money is there.
Come get your prize money, guys. Show us your skills.
No
All right.
handicap, no complaints.
This is a big shot. Are you going to give her something?
No. Good return.
Yeah. Yeah, she got a little unfortunate there that the 14 locked her up like that, because definitely wasn't in Natasha's plan. But she hit a good kick. She got a resafe, and so it looks like Natasha's kicking it. She might be able to see the corner of it, but she can't make it. See, she's kicking. And what she's doing there, you see how she lines up with her stick, and from the distance is, we call it doubling the angle. You take that spot, pull it back to the rail where you mark your cue, and line your tip up with the end of the rail, and wherever that spot is.
It's a
that
good
you
system.
marked. Yep, it's where you aim at.
Gives you somewhere to at
Mhm.
least guarantee you're probably going to get a good hit.
Get somewhere close.
It's better than just feeling these, you know.
Right.
I wonder if Efren uses a system.
I think Efren's. I know he's a prominent 3-cushion player, so I feel like him and a lot of the Filipinos actually play from a little bit more feel.
Well, I mean, he also grew up in a pool hall, sleeping under pool tables. I mean, you know,
This is.
you can work through a lot of bad habits by just putting hours in.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, and so Shawn actually earned ball in hand here. All of her solids are set. They're sat there on the table waiting.
Subkiss keeping the chat alive by herself, and then Shawn peeps in, says, "Let's go, Natasha."
Yep. Okay.
Shawn Wilkes, nice to have you. Thanks everybody for joining us. The Jesters will start as soon as this match finishes, and we'll reuse this stream, so you can hang in there.
And so she has ball in hand here, starting with the 7. She's going to play the 7 to the 3. And I think she'll end up using the 4 ball as her out ball, either the 4 ball or the 1 ball. But this is one of those where, like I said, they're all here. You just got to really buckle down, make sure you put good strokes on these balls and get through your cue ball.
Well, and if you get out of line, play it safe.
Right.
You know, this is not the time to just hope and pray. You know, I asked John Fields once when he plays, I was like, how do you know when you're going to run out? Or when do you choose to run out? And he gave me some of the best advice I've ever heard. I don't play that hope stuff.
Right.
Which means if the calculation isn't there, the percentage isn't high enough, he doesn't do it.
Right. And that's a big miss.
That was a big, big miss. With Natasha on the hill, giving her a shot on the 14, which is most likely naturally going to bump into the 8 off the 1.
Or yeah. I mean, you can hit a stun shot and bump the 1 and kill the cue ball right there.
That'd be nice.
You can follow through because the 8 ball does go short side. You just don't want to move the 8.
I like your idea there. A little more control. Yeah.
You don't want to bump anything. You don't have to because it goes.
It's a good rule of thumb. Don't bump balls if you don't have to as well. Learn that from Johnny.
Yeah.
I learned a lot from him while he's running racks.
Right.
And calling you names. Maybe that's why I quit pool.
Yeah. That sounds super fun.
Yeah. It was definitely a lot of fun.
All right, big shot here. Big shot. She could end the match right here.
This is the shot of the match. She went forward.
And it goes short side between these balls. Just got to make sure you don't clip the 6.
Oh, man.
This is a field goal of an 8 ball here, right between them. Big shot. You know you're kind of got a little bit of pressure on this one. You know you definitely want to take your time.
I mean, look at that.
It's so close.
It's like right there.
Yeah, I think it goes. You know, it might squeak in off the rail, but I think it goes. I'm pretty sure it goes.
I mean, with the 1 and 4 tied up like that, though, you know, that's always a possible insurance plan. You don't want to think about that.
No, not at all.
Shawn doesn't have an easy out either. Oh, did it hit the 6?
Oh my gosh, I think it clipped the 6.
We're gonna hit the replay on that. Here we go.
She's laughing.
Because look, doesn't it look like it changed directions?
Yeah. I want to say it just skimmed it.
Here it goes. Yep.
Just takes the paint
move
off of it.
Yeah, just enough to throw that out of whack.
Natasha was laughing over here after she missed that ball like that. That was insane.
Unbelievable.
It was a great effort. You got to give her that. It was a great effort. Just barely clips the 6.
Now Shawn has an opportunity here to tie this match up
at Hill.
But I mean, with the 2 where it's at, the 8 ball blocking the pocket, I like this shot. Shoot this, get the 2 out of there. Okay. Not what I was thinking, but
this is interesting.
Yeah, because you got to come back for the 2 now.
Well, the 3 ball, you can get to the 2 from the 3 short side.
Sure.
If you miss a shot, the match is over.
I might even do like the 2-3 combo there.
Yeah. See, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's gonna wrap this up. Just to remind everyone, we're not gonna stop the stream, so stick with us, and we're gonna set the Jesters up, and we're gonna just roll with the same stream because we are a little behind. So, go grab yourself a snack and a beverage and come on back. We will be here. Same stream. Just leave it idle.
Just don't fall.
Oh,
she's fine.
she took a risk.
Well, with how deep that 8 ball is, you don't want to follow it through, so she probably hit the right shot. And when they're that deep, it's just so scary sometimes. You don't want to follow it in. You don't want to overdraw that ball. So,
well, I do appreciate it, Kyle.
Absolutely.
Thanks, buddy.
It was great. It was a great match.
Kyle Drake, and I am Chris G. We're going to leave the stream running, so stick with us, and we're going to get the Jesters rolling as soon as we can here, probably within about 5-10 minutes.
Yes, sir. We'll be right back.
Thanks, everybody. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got our Jesters match here today. I'm Patrick Lynn. In the booth with me is none other than Kyle Drake.
Yes, sir. What's up, guys?
And,
We got the lag here.
yeah, what are we playing? We're playing 8-ball, it looks like, today, Race to 7. So they just put that in there. I believe it's 8-ball. Let me double check. But,
Yeah, it looked like they were practicing 8-ball. So
Yeah, Race to 7.
now, who
is
determines
8-ball.
what game they play? Is it the incoming challenger?
Yeah, so every week, incoming challenger gets to pick the game, and they can keep that a secret all the way up until the lag if they want. So it's their choice. So Nick is the challenger today. I think Brandon, this is maybe his 4th week here.
This is his 5th week running.
Fifth
He's won
week.
4 in a row.
Okay, so 5th week I was off.
He's on fire, and I still have not seen Brandon play rotation.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of rotation, period.
We haven't.
Yeah, actually, last night, or Friday night's King of the Hill, they played some rotation. So that was nice to see. We had Jeremy Fedkinhauer on.
Yeah.
Played really well.
Yeah, I was watching that match last night.
So looks like Nick won the lag, so he'll be breaking.
Nick did win the lag.
So appreciate everyone sticking with us. I know the Queen's match was long. Took a little bit of a break, but if you want to get on, like and share again. Let everyone know that we're back on.
Okay, what a start here. Well, that was a beautiful break from Nick. He got the cue ball right back in the middle of the table, made a ball. And so we will chop that one up to a completely successful break right there. That was great.
Yeah, it
see
looks
if we can
good.
run out.
Everything's only one ball on a rail, too. It's what I like when all the balls are off the rail.
Right.
That's always nice.
It's easier to maneuver the cue ball and control it when you don't have to come immediately off a rail.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to control the speed of the cue.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to take the stripes, which
Oh, yeah.
is what I like as well. But this is a wide
they
open
both,
table.
They both look good. I mean, solids look good, too.
Yeah, and even here he's not in trouble. He's got the 12. He can roll down for the 11.
I think, again, you go with that rule of thumb, though, like all the stripes are on the outside, right? The
Yep.
solids are kind of inside of the stripes. So
Yep.
that's kind of the rule of thumb is you always want to have the balls that are on the outside of the table.
Okay. He drew that 12, so he's going to play this 11.
It was
He-
tight cut. It's hard to see on the overhead here.
You want to
See
be
if I
wary
can-
of the 8. You want to be conscious of what you're doing to the 8 ball here. I mean, it doesn't go by the 3, so it might be okay that you're running into it. You just don't want to let the cue ball go too much here.
Yeah, he does. I mean, if he's cutting it, I mean, he does got to hit it. Oh, he's banking. That
Ooh.
was- Oh, that rattled out.
Yeah, he hit that good. And he didn't leave much anyway. So Brandon's coming to the table with solids. He'll probably start with this 4 ball.
Yeah, I think the 4 definitely goes on the side. It might go past the 8. I think it does go past the 8 down
Now,
in the corner.
the interesting thing that happened there is the 11-2. Does that 2 ball go in that side pocket that it's sitting next to?
Looking at the overhead, it does not look like it goes.
No, it doesn't. And so
Take a-
that'll be an interesting
Take a close up on
spot.
it here. Maybe. I don't know. It's really tight if it does. Maybe.
It's really tight
Yeah.
if it does. I don't think it does. I think we were right off the bat there. I don't think it'll go. So we got Nick back at the table shooting the stripes. He did take a lot of his options off his first trip to the table.
What's he doing here? Is he playing some? I don't know what he was doing there.
Well, he was trying to move that 14, I think. Just move it.
Yeah, well, he left Brandon a pretty good looking table.
Yep. The 2 ball's an
That was-
issue.
That was risky.
2 ball is always going to be the issue here, so we'll see how Brandon navigates around that 2 ball. And the 3 ball only goes short side too, due to the 9. So
He could get it to 2 right here if he puts a little bit of English on it.
yep.
Come off the rail right into it. Oh, is he gonna get it? Nope. Just missed it.
And he's still got a insurance ball at the 7, and He can go into him right here as well and play the 1 next.
We got the 2 there. Nice shot.
That was beautiful.
Samantha, Brandon's husband, is out there. Rooting him on. What's up, Samantha? Are you here at the Apple watching him play, or are you watching from home?
He's on fire. But we got Brandon at the table here.
I bet she's happy. Brandon's got a second income now.
Yeah.
Just coming up here to the Apple.
Shopping money,
Yeah.
huh? So
Oh,
that was beautiful.
yeah.
Look at that.
Got nice on the 3 there. That's going to make the rest of this rack really simple.
Yep, just got to bear down and put. This is a good starter for Brandon. He's rolling through the guys and the Jesters, and this is really gonna open his. This is good to warm your stroke up. It'll get him in rhythm. He's gonna be a tough guy to beat.
Yeah, Samantha just put down the dollar signs.
You love it. You gotta love it. And so this is a really good start for Brandon. He looks solid. He looks sharp.
Say it was kind of risky leaving that wide open. Ooh, he got really close to the work here.
I don't think he can make this ball.
Well, he can kick at it in the side.
That's probably his best bet too.
Yeah.
He can hit some crazy bank too.
Is that ball locked?
Yeah, even if they're not, they're close enough. He's got to shoot away from this, or I think it's going to be a foul if they're not touching.
Well, yeah, if it's locked, he can shoot through it. If it's not, I can't really tell from the overhead here. But yeah, if they're not locked, that's
if he's got to hit this ball the other way. Me and Kendall were talking about this earlier.
Uh-oh. Well, he actually no.
He gave the 11 away, so Nick's got a chance. And he's right down on it, too. Oh, there you go. He stood up.
Yeah, just bump off the rail, come over here for the 14.
Oh, you missed that one.
Ooh, that one came way out.
Yeah. So I think Brandon's going to go ahead and pot this one for the first rack. And like I said, Brandon looks sharp. I think I've done 3 out of 4 for Brandon that he's won, and I think this is the sharpest I've ever seen him come out in the first rack.
Well, I think he started down last week, didn't he? 2-0.
Yeah.
I think he played Chip.
Yeah.
Chip played really well last week.
Because what happened was Brandon lost the first 1 or 2, like you said, and came back and won 7 in a row to win it.
Yeah.
And just started rolling and never stopped. So, if that's any indication of how today is going to go, he's already started. He's not even down to get snapped out of it. He came to play today. He's sharp, looking sharp. But we'll see if he can hit a break as good as Nick did.
Wasn't it last week he was smashing? Was it Brandon that was smashing the break, or was that in the Knights match?
I think that was probably the Knights match.
Someone last week was smashing the break. Oh, man. Or maybe I could be thinking of another match. I don't know.
Well, I know Brandon does have a big break.
I think it might have been Brandon.
I know he's got a big break. A good split. Is anything going to go?
Nothing. Dry.
We are seeing a much better split than the Queens, so the table might have dried up a little bit. Guys are taking a little bit different approach to the break.
I think you'll probably be seeing him take solids here.
Yeah. Starting with the 6, it looks like. And he hits that one a little thick.
Tell you what, we had an awesome turnout here at the Apple today for the Sunday Weekly.
Yes,
8-ball.
sir.
42 players, I believe, we have today.
It's like hard to get around in here a little bit.
Yeah, it's packed. It's a packed house here.
And it's awesome to see.
Money added to the tournament. I think the break pot's built up pretty good. So yeah, every Sunday 1:00 p.m. 8-ball, and then every Monday 7:00 we got 9-ball, and Friday night 7:00 we got 10-ball tournaments. So
Come out and play, you guys. I play in pretty decent amount, so if you want to play the voice here, let me know.
ooh, he rattled the 2 there.
Yeah, so this is still going to be an open table, but he did take that pocket over for stripes because they both shot at solids there. So it'll be interesting to see what group he wants to pick now that the furniture is a little bit rearranged.
Yeah, it's almost looking like stripes now, but there's not really a good
There's
starter
no
shot.
starter other than taking that insurance ball away, right?
Yeah.
You can't see that one. The 8-ball's blocking. You can see him trying to line that ball up in the middle.
Forced here to take it.
Right, because there's no good solid shot there either. That was a good shot. He got on the 9.
Well, stripes are opened. I mean, a little mess with the 10-11, but I think the 14 will help take care of that once he gets to it.
Right, and both those balls look like they go as well.
Yeah. Ooh. They shot that one a little quick, maybe.
Yeah, I think Nick's just still waiting to get settled in a little bit. So he missed a couple shots by a little more than you would expect. So he probably needs to relax and take a step back, start making some balls, and get into a rhythm. Because once you let this guy into a rhythm, he doesn't really get out of it. That's a great shot.
Oh, is it going to get stuck?
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it's going to get stuck.
I don't think he can. Can he see the 6 by the 3 ball?
I don't think so. Ooh, he might have to put a little spin on it here.
Yeah.
He's coming with a little down left, but even then, he's going to just be barely missing the 3. Nice shot. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, jacked up over a ball. That was not easy, you guys. He made that look easier than it was, for sure.
Yeah, and he had to spin around the 15 just a little bit.
But moving on, he's on to the 1. He's lining up the 1 ball. This is just as hard as the last shot he had. He's on the rail here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to actually get to the next shot here.
Well, he does have the 7 down there.
Yeah, he's got to play the right speed for that.
Yeah, this is a really rolly shot. Or, stunt. That was never easy. And you're going to give Nick a good look at the table here, starting with the 14. He did tie that 15 up a little bit, though.
14, he might want to think about bumping the 10 here.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Shoot the 11 over. He didn't hit it. The reason I say bump the 10 a little bit is because it's kind of hard to tell if it goes past the 15. I don't think that it does.
Right. Well, he made that one. That was a great shot right there. He's going to have the 9 ball. To get back to the middle of the table, he's still got a problem with that 15, 11, 10, you know?
Yeah, this is critical. He gets a good angle here on the 11.
No, he can bank the 15 if he does get that far.
Ooh, coming pro side on it here.
All right.
He could. No, I can't bank the 10.
No, I think the 10 goes. I think the 10 goes. But he doesn't. He banked the 11. I think he tried to make that. And tied up the 8.
See if Brandon can figure out his 7 ball, because that's going to be in a tight spot as well.
That's another ball that you're probably going to have to bank if you want to run out.
Might be able to get at it 2 rails here. Or maybe 3 rails.
3 rails under it.
3 rails under it.
Look at that.
Or 2.
Or, yeah, he's going to scratch.
Yeah.
If he makes that ball, he goes 3 rails under it, I believe.
Yeah, I think that would have been the plan. Starting ball. I like starting with the 15. Yep. Just bank this 15, get it out of there.
You can even play, I would even consider playing the 15 up. He just drilled it.
I like that shot.
He must not know that it's Sunday and the banks are closed. But he hit that great. So one more.
The 11 float past the 8 in the side.
That's what I was just getting at. Yes, sir. I think it doesn't, man. I think he's going to have to do something funny with it.
Well, he's drawn on it, so I don't think it does. Oh.
And he called that bank too.
Wow.
He had to have called that bank, which would have been insane. Bank a ball
split.
in and break it out.
Yeah, and split up his work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it was tight, but it might have went.
Yeah. Either way, he's going to give a wide open look here to Brandon. He'll take the 1. I think he'll probably use the 7 ball as an out ball, even though it's all the way on the other end of the table.
Yeah, but it's safe because all you got to do is make the ball, and you're probably going to be on the 8.
You're going to get a look, yeah.
Yeah, if you're using the 3 or the 5, you got to play it off a rail somewhere. You got to control the speed, which is fine. It ain't gonna be that tough. Now you're gonna see him use the 3.
He might, yeah. So this is the shot. You don't want to get hooked on the 11, and you don't want to necessarily bump the 10 off the 7 because that's going to kill the cue ball and kind of send it away from the middle of the table.
So he's putting a pretty big draw stroke on it.
Now he might be hooked on the 8 with the 8.
Oh, he is dead hooked.
Yeah, so now we got a kick coming. This is risky business here. Now, do you like hitting the rail that you're close to, or do you like hitting the rail that you're further from?
I'm going with the far rail on the side shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hitting off the right rail here. Just because if you're shooting off this short rail, just any degree of air is gonna multiply. You got a good hit though.
Well, he did, and I think he hit the correct side of the ball, but
oh, see, you should be starting with the 11 here, maybe.
I don't think it matters.
It really doesn't. Just don't want to come on the
I don't
wrong
mind
side.
that at all, actually. I think because now he's a little bit funny, so he's gonna. Ooh, is he gonna have to go 1 rail up and down here?
I'd come off the top rail.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
You just put it on the 50-yard line here.
He'll bank this ball because he banked those last 2, and that's what he called. He just called it cross side, so it looks pretty wired.
Ooh.
He gave it a good ride, and he
left Brandon a tough shot here. I like this bank though. So the back bank here.
Yeah,
like, I love this shot.
It's a fun bank, dude. I agree.
I don't know why I see it well. I hit it well. I think they're easier for some odd reason.
Than like a straight bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, the back cut bank.
I don't know why.
Maybe it has something to do with the way the ball spins off the rail when you cut, the way you throw it into the rail like that.
Yeah, it's the feel of the shot for some reason.
It straightens up off the rail and then releases a little bit, kind of always somewhere near the pocket, I definitely know what you're talking about. It's a 1 pocket bank. It comes up in 1 pocket a lot.
He's giving it a tough look.
He might be considering.
He might stay safe. Just play that 3 right to the 8, and then he's going to hook his opponent. Because you could just bank this nice and soft.
Like right to the middle of the table.
Right to the middle of the table, and probably going to hook his opponent.
Yeah, it becomes a real big ball to play safe off
and that's
of.
a big gamble, too. I mean, because if you misjudge the speed, you're selling out.
Right, you're giving him a straight shot.
But I think he wants to back bank this. Can't tell what he's calling here.
I think he called the bottom left. Nope.
Well, he's just playing safe.
Yeah.
So I would have been trying to hit that 3 towards the 8. He left Nick a shot, but it is a kind of a 50-yard line spot shot here. Straight on almost.
You're on the rail. You got to worry about the scratch a little bit.
Yeah.
So he hit it with some speed.
Oh, scratched it.
No.
Did go.
That's going to be very, very beneficial to Brandon here, I think.
I guess that decision paid off for Brandon there.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Nick hasn't really got going. He hasn't got settled. He hasn't had a decent run or decent look at the table yet. And so Brandon's just applying the pressure before he can get comfortable, which is really hard. It's really hard to get going when you have a tough shot to start. And so,
yeah, starting it off 2-0. So at least both players enjoying themselves, laughing a little bit there,
chatting it up a little bit.
Yeah.
You always love that. the sportsmanship and the competitive ship, and you just love to see it out here. These guys are having a good time. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. Thank you guys for joining in. And here at the Mad Apple, we got a full house today, you guys. I've never seen a turnout like this for a tournament in the 3 months that I've been here.
Yeah, this is the biggest one in a while. I mean, we've had 32 and 31, but we got 42 players, I think, today. So it's money added to the pot there. I think we get 32 and there's money added, so.
Did he make a ball? I didn't see one go in, but I think he did. But look at that. Look at that spread. He did make a ball. He's back at the table here.
Solid down.
Let's see.
It doesn't matter. They both look good. I think Solid's got the best starting ball here.
Yeah, with the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, start right there. I guess the 6 ball might be as tough as ball here just because it's on the other side of the table. But
right.
You know, that's everything else is kind of
and it's kind of
home.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see because that 6 ball doesn't go in the top. It doesn't go in the top corner, so he'll have to get under it.
Oh, wow. Rattled it. Oh.
And that leaves a good opportunity for Nick to settle. Here's where Nick needs to settle in.
He needs to take this one
here, and he needs to take. He may make a couple of good strokes. You know, it doesn't look like you have to do a whole lot.
Yeah, you might as well start with that 12 ball. Open it up for your 8 later on. He's got the perfect angle to do it. He can get on any ball he wants just about right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to start with the 13, though, it looks like.
Play the combo.
Wow.
That was an interesting start.
Interesting, but I like it because, well, he can get out.
Right. He didn't make a mistake is what's important.
Yeah.
And
see, it's a little tricky now to hold on the 9 because he probably wanted to get through to the 9 here.
Yeah.
So he's going to leave a lot of angle. Oh, he's playing a combo.
That's a good shot right there. That was well controlled.
Smart shot.
Now he'll come back to the middle of the table and play the 12 or the 14. But whichever ball he doesn't play there, I think should be his out ball.
Probably
He'll play the 12. He'll play that ball at the bottom.
Yeah, he can come right in between the 2 and the 3 here to get to the 14 or the 10.
Yeah.
So just one rail and out. Or he's he putting inside? He's coming, right in between the 2 and the 3. Uh-oh.
Watch outside pocket.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yeah, speed is critical there.
Yeah, on those shots, believe it or not, you want to stray from hitting those really center ball because that scratch off of that ball is actually pretty prominent, and it comes up a lot.
So look at the ball he's starting with at 6 balls, the one we said was like kind of his only problem ball.
Yeah, so getting back down to that end of the table. Now he doesn't even have to worry about it.
Doesn't have to worry about it at all. Hit that a little hard.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, he lost a little bit of control there.
Is that one ball going to sit up for him?
Wow.
I don't think so. He can't make that one ball, I'll tell you that right now.
He can cut that in. He'll cut that in. No, he won't. He won't cut that in.
And he pots the 14 there, too. So Nick's got one ball left on the table, and then he'll be on the 8.
Yeah, he's just got to focus on making this shot. He's going to have a tough shot on the 8 more than likely, but...
And you got to know that going into the shot. Yep. So just make sure you bury it.
Yeah, just focus on the shot like
there
that.
It is.
And he left himself about as good as you can.
Right.
You know
I agree.
I mean?
Yep.
I mean, there wasn't going to be...
Jacked up over the 8. You got to roll that ball in, and he did well. And he trickles that 8 ball in.
Wiping its feet.
Okay, there we go. So Nick's on the board. I think he's starting to get settled in a little bit. You could kind of see it there once he got back to the table to run those last couple balls out.
I think Brandon's thinking like, man, I should have ran that table.
Yeah, especially after that break. It was a nice open break, good starter.
Definitely, it was a runnable table.
So we'll see how he bounces back from that because he probably knows that he had a good chance to win that one as well. But it's 2-1. We want Nick to make it a match so we get a little bit of more excitement out of it. And we'll see if we can get to Hill here. We didn't quite get there last time, but hopefully Nick can settle in a little bit more, and we'll see how he hits this break and gets further into the match. Like I said, once Brandon starts rolling, it's hard to stop him. The only way to really stop him is keep him where he's at right now, sitting down.
Now, Nick, he started off with the break. I think he had a pretty good break, opened them up well. See if he can replicate that.
Yeah, he did. He did hit a good break, and I think he made a ball too.
Oh, man, look at that 4-ball just spinning.
Yeah, burning holes.
Still going.
Okay, so that one looked dry. We got Brandon at the table. These ones are a little clustered up than we've seen anything else we've seen so far, though.
Yeah, horse apiece here. I think you're starting with stripes, but...
Yep. The stripes look the easiest start. I don't even see a solid that I really like shooting right now.
You can start with the 9 or the 15, or go with the 9. Should bring him nicely onto the 12.
He's on the 12. He
Or
can
the
go
14.
to the 14. His problem balls is the obviously the 15 actually will go between the 2-8 there. So I really think his only problem is the 11 ball.
Yeah, and the 11 will go once the 14's away, but you got to get pro side on it.
Yeah, that's
You
what.
know?
Yeah, exactly that. It's just getting shape on that 11 is I think the hardest part of the rack. 13 is a little tied up too.
Oh, might have just put that 15
Now
in
you
trouble.
definitely put the 15 in trouble.
Might be able to move that 11 here after the 14.
He's taking the 14.
This is an awkward shot here.
Yeah, it is. Reached across the table and jacked up over the ball.
Oh, he just missed it.
He
Or
hit
missed
it good. He went all the way around the table here, and I don't think he has a shot.
Yeah, I think he was trying to lean into that 3 ball.
Yeah.
Kind of open up the 11.
Which is just so hard when you're jacked up, reached over the table like that. And if he was a righty, he might have been able to bend over the other side of the table, but just when you're that stretched out, it's really hard to get anywhere on the cue ball as it is, and then you got to reach over a ball, so that was not an easy shot. I think he's going to try to open. Nope, not really. And that ended up really well. That turned out really good for him. All he did was give away the 1 ball here. Or actually, does that 4-ball cut too?
I think he's going to go with the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Now he's going to be in trouble.
That 4-ball is going to go.
I don't know. That's close. That's a small pocket.
Yeah, it goes between the 2-8. The only thing is what happens next. So he played a 2-way shot there and let the cue ball tough, knowing that he wasn't going to get anything super good out of it, but neither is Brandon.
And no one's really had much of an opportunity to bust up the 4, 6, 15. I mean, that's just been kind of stuck all match. So
Yeah.
if you break that up, you want to make sure you're making your ball. Otherwise, it could sell the rack out here.
He went for it right there.
Yeah. See, now if he would have hit that, if he would have busted it up, it could be trouble.
Right, because then he's got a good starter, and those balls are open. So
Yeah.
I might even consider playing it safe here myself and just nicking that 6-5.
Yeah, I mean, you got the 4-ball and the 3-ball, but can you get into the 5 or the 6?
Right, there's no easy breakout ball. There's nothing sitting right next to it. I think his best chance is probably get on the 7 good, but
Ooh, that's not going to work. Hard to play it safe when there's a ball sitting in the pocket, too.
absolutely, you got to definitely make sure you hook them. this is a tough position here. I feel like it's just as long as you don't disturb that 15-6-5 here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to bust that up right now because he's not going to be dropping a ball, so it would only hurt him.
You got a decent chance of coming back to the table if you leave those alone.
Yeah, he's trying to find a way to hit this so that he's going to leave his opponent at least a little tough, but it's going to be hard. I mean,
any way you see, I agree. Any way you look at it, it's not.
Oh, he was trying to make the 13,
make it,
which would have been.
That would have worked.
Probably would have helped him. Brandon's still got to find a way to bust out this 15. He's got balls to do it. He's got the 10 and the 11, so I think for that reason he's got to take the 13 right now and try to get angle. Probably on the 10 would probably be the best ball to get on right now.
Yeah, I agree. Even though the 11 probably is easier to get on that angle.
Yeah.
But the 10 ball is going to be a higher percent of getting into those balls.
He's going to fire at the 10. That's going to take away a bust-out ball for him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now he's going to be forced to take the 13 and get the correct angle.
Proper angle, correct.
And I think that right angle, it might be almost like on the rail up by the side pocket, or he's going to have to come off the rail.
Yeah, shoot the 13 like rail first almost.
Yeah. Here it is.
Whoa.
Oh, he's straight. There's no angle here, really.
Yeah, I mean, the only way I think he can even think about going into him is coming under it, 2 rails, which is no good.
Yeah, so no, this is a position, I see a lot of players in this spot. It does no good to make this 11 ball right now. The best thing you can do is kind of park this 11 in front of the side somewhere.
Yeah.
And try to get safe. But unless he can get an angle, create an angle to get into that, I just don't see on the monitor how that's going to work. But
right.
But if he makes this 11 and no shot on the 15, it was just he just took away a pawn, so unless he's got something, I don't see a plan from here.
No, I don't really either. It doesn't bank. I mean, I don't see a good lock-up safety. You're going to give a shot away here.
But you know what they say.
Every ball is a rail.
Oh, there was a bank there. There was room, I guess.
Well, I don't think he could make it. I mean, I don't think he could see enough of the 15 to make that bank. And I think that 7 ball was pretty close to taking that angle away as well.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a sellout shot right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he tried there. Did he try to make a combo?
Yeah, the 7-5 combo on the side.
Yeah, I probably would have started somewhere else. But we're on to it. It's always just tough to start with a combo.
Got to control the speed nice, and he does.
Put a good stroke on that. Did he get?
He's good.
Okay.
Got a little close to the 5.
Yeah, he wanted to flirt with it. He almost missed that ball. But it goes in, and he's up 3-1 here. Brandon's still rolling here.
M News Sup Kiss back in the house from a mountain. What's up? What's up, M News?
Okay, so once again we got Brandon up 3-1 in a race to 7. Nick won that last game, the game before that one, and Brandon took it right back. So I'm interested to see how this break turns out. Pretty sure Brandon had a good chance to run the rack the last time he broke. So if he continues to keep giving himself opportunities like that, he's going to be really, really tough to beat. Another good break. Cue ball's going to end up in the middle. Is something going to go down, though? Looks like another dry break. And these balls are wide open. Nothing touching itself. Nothing touching any other ball. They all got space. He's going to start with the stripes.
Looking good.
Yeah.
They look good.
Nick does not take any time, man, does he?
He's a quick player from what I've been seeing today.
Yeah, man. He gets up there and he gets down on his shot and just fires. He's calling this 11. Is he going to bank it or is he going to kick it?
He's got to bank this.
It. That looks like it's... I thought it was going in. He hit it a little short. All right. We're going to give the table back to Brandon, who's playing pretty solid so far. We'll see how he takes this table pretty open.
Yeah, I mean, everything's good. The 4's... It's got a pocket, but you got to get on it nice. Uh-oh.
That's scratching.
That's
he knew it.
going right in.
He knew it when he let it go. Now, the only interesting thing for the solids, even though he's just scratched there, was the 8-ball. 8-ball's a little locked up.
So Supkiss says she likes fast players. I like watching fast players, too. You ever watch Earl Strickland get up and walk around the table when he's feeling it? It's always fun to watch. And
yeah.
There's actually a match, well, it was actually twice. It was Kendall, the owner here.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his son played. They played a really quick match once. And then he was playing Sonntag, I believe we call him Frog. Him and Frog were going back and forth. And
yeah.
Oh, my God. It was so cool to watch because they were in that, what you call it's like an existential state of just like unbelievable pool where neither one of them was thinking about a shot and just making all sorts of awesome shots and running tables. And it was so quick. I mean, I think every rack was like 2 or 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
It was just like bang, 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 bang.
Like one stroking them.
Oh, yeah. It was just so cool. Fun to watch.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It's super fun to watch.
But Nick's taking his time on this one.
Yeah.
He knows he's got to put a nice little shot on here to get to the 8. He's got to get above the 3-ball here.
Yeah.
To get the 8. So he's got to follow this. He's got to get above it.
Go.
Yeah, he did not get above it.
No, he didn't make it.
He almost needed to get all the way to where that 5-ball was.
Right, especially with that angle that the cue ball took off of that object. And so
there is a shot here. You got to go off the top rail in between the 5 and the 6, a little bit of spin, and come off the side rail. So kind of like 2 rails would be the shot here.
Did he make this? Oh, yeah, he gave it a good ride. He gave it a good ride. That's going to leave it open for Brandon. Call the cleanup crew.
Yeah, me and Ray were talking about this the other day. We call this duck soup. He's got a bunch of ducks here. I mean, you could play this 1,000 different ways, you know?
Yeah, but he ended up a little funny here, didn't he?
He's kind of got a 50. I mean, the 3's not too bad, but...
No, but I think he was playing for the 6.
Does get out of... I mean, you can get out of line really quick.
Yeah, I think he was playing shape for the 6 there and came up pretty short.
I mean, you know, Nick is in what we call 1-ball hell. So even if Nick doesn't like his shot here, it's going to be very easy for him to play safe.
Play a safety.
He could just roll right up onto this 4, and he'll have a really good opportunity to get ball in hand. Or he could use the 5 as a 2-way shot, bank, and then if he doesn't make it, look what he leaves. Nothing. Uh-oh. That 5. He didn't want that 5 to move. Did he leave a piece of it?
I don't think so. I think that 4-ball's got him pretty heavy. And if he did leave a piece, it's really skinny. So he might have a chance at it.
I don't know. I think he's got it.
It's close.
I think he's got that.
Yeah, this angle, this overhead is... He's jacked up on it. Oh, that's going in.
Well, I don't
That's
think
unfortunate. He did not call that pocket.
Yeah, I don't think he called the kick off the ball.
Nope. That'll be Brandon's game. And that makes it 4-1 Brandon.
So, yeah, Brandon played a good 2-way shot on that 5. I mean,
yeah.
If he made it, he keeps running. If he misses, there wasn't. He almost got a little unfortunate because it almost opened up for a clean cut in the bottom right corner.
Yep. And that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to swerve it a little bit.
Yeah.
And it just squeaked out on him. a little bit more than he wanted to and ends up kicking behind that ball.
So I'll tell you what, this match is going pretty quick actually right now. I mean,
Yeah.
both players are playing quick.
They know what they're doing before they get to the table, you know. It's like I feel like they got their minds made up, both of them.
And you know, we were running a little behind, and we do have a full house here, so neither player really got a chance to get really warm. You know, each player got few shots, warm ups, but that was about it.
That was a big break there by Brandon. He almost scratches in the side off the kick, but it looks like he came up dry. There's another good split. Okay, what do you like starting here with? I think I got to go with the solids.
Uh-oh. Chris G is in the booth doing something. He is moving the mouse around.
He's back there behind the scenes. All right, so he's starting with the stripes. He makes that ball, but
Oh, this almost looks set up like a drill here. He could play almost these next two balls in the same pocket.
that's what he'll do.
Yep.
He got a little more angle than he wanted here. He might come down.
Ooh. He was too concerned about where that cue ball was going.
Yep.
So what happens when you're concerned about where the cue ball's going and you're really focused on it, you tend to miss the shot. You really got to focus on making the shot first.
And last, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
The last thing you think about when you
make the
pull
ball.
that cue back, you got to be committed to making that ball if that's what you're going for.
I'd say it's one of the biggest weak links in my game is just that.
Yeah.
You know, you're always, where can I park this cue ball? I want to park it right there. Park it right there. Wait, make the ball first.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like an afterthought, you know, and it can't be that way. It's got to be make the ball, and then park the ball right there.
Right. All right. Well, he missed that cut in the side as well. So side pockets are definitely not being so generous to these fellas.
Yeah, and he can cheat this pocket a little bit if he wants to
Mm-hmm.
and come out for the 14, or he could just roll up and stay on the 13. He's going to do just that, stay on the 13.
Yeah, play the 13 here. Now, do you want to roll forward for the 11 or draw?
I'm drawn,
Yeah, me too.
but not that much.
That's okay. He's got the 12. And he's see how he's kind of going up and down the table.
Ooh, that's a monster draw right there.
That's going to end up just fine though.
Yeah.
Play the 11. He might be he's going into the 1 here, it looks like.
I'd be taking the 11, no?
He took the 12.
That's good.
That's perfect.
Yep, that's got great angle to get up to the 8 to play on the side.
He just has to watch that side pocket.
Burn that ball.
And it scratches in the opposite
Yeah,
side.
I don't think there was any reason to hit it that hard. He could have just floated it up. Played it in the side.
All right, so he's going to give Brandon here a wide open table once again. Put himself back in one ball hell, you know.
Yeah, duck soup coming up. your next order. I mean, Brandon can walk around this table. He doesn't even got to think. He's just got to make balls. I mean, everything's like right next to the pocket here.
Yep.
I think the 2 ball is probably the hardest ball right now because it's like a little off angle from the side. But, I mean, you can play it in either corner too, you know?
Yeah, you couldn't ask for much of a better table than this. Just stay focused. Keep your head down. Focus on your stroke. Make sure you put a good stroke on the ball. A little stretch out here. He'll come 2 rails around to the middle of the table. Yep. Now he's got plenty of options. I think he'll play the 2.
Yep. Roll up to the 4. Or come out for the 4.
Yeah, it was a little riskier, but he hit it really well.
Yep. Or the 1. Nice and soft here. Perfect.
That is perfect. Yeah. Yep. He's putting on a clinic. Come 1 rail for the 8 in the side. He slow rolled that.
Okay, he's good.
Yeah, he's fine.
If that ball would have drifted a little more to the left, it would have been tough.
Yeah, then you're getting a little iffy, a little lower percentage than you like. Okay, so Nick makes an early mistake there with one ball on the table, and Brandon made him pay for every ball and every mistake. Brandon, I feel like, is capitalizing on. He's getting out when he needs to, and he's not making too many mistakes himself. So Nick's definitely got his work cut out for him.
Amanda Kovac says, "Good luck, brother," referring to Brandon.
There you go. Here we go, bro. All right. That was a quick 5-1, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this Nick's got to get a game here. He does not want Brandon getting to the hill.
Yeah,
and
that's
just
interesting.
that's going to be a lot of pressure.
I think if I was Nick, I would try to slow the match down. He's obviously a quick player, but
Well, at this point right now, this is when you take your break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't wait until it goes to the hill. You take that break right now.
Right
and
now.
Try to slow your opponent down maybe a little bit.
That looks like.
But I agree with you on that.
Yeah, because even if he is a fast player, he's playing Brandon's pace right now. Brandon's also a fast shooter. He gets down and makes his balls. And obviously it's working out better for Brandon. So I would just take a little bit different of a game plan overall.
Ooh, rattles that one.
Yeah, we don't expect those too many of those from Brandon. It's going to give Nick an open table here. He'll probably take the stripes as well.
Yeah.
And he's going to start with this combo. Don't overhit this ball. You want that 9-ball to stick where it is.
It leaked, but it leaked to a good spot at least.
It leaked to a good spot, and he's got insurance. Now he'll be maneuvering back up to that side of the table.
I'll tell you what, Nick's been playing his combos well.
He has.
Oh,
he has.
He was able to slide that by. I guess I didn't have the overhead up. I didn't see how much room he had there.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it looks like, there's a full pocket there. From the side view, it didn't look like he had a whole lot of room there, but he had plenty. Uh-oh.
That's good. I think that actually kind of worked out for him, other than the fact, well, you know what? He didn't come out with a shot.
I think that's trouble.
Yeah. I think he wanted to open that pocket for the 11, but you got to make sure you get a shot coming out of it. Because he did.
He's looking at the bank. He can bank this 10, but you got to be careful. The cue ball might come into play here.
Yeah, like a double kiss scratch type thing.
Good. Ooh, that was good.
Yeah, that was a good effort. That was definitely a good effort. He didn't miss it by much, and definitely gave him a chance. Gave himself a chance to get out if he makes that ball.
All right, so Brandon's 3-ball might be in a little bit of trouble, but other than that, table looks pretty clear to run here. He's got to come up with a plan for the 3-ball though.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
And now 2, he's got to play this all the way down past the pocket.
Now what
but
if
it's a big pocket, so
yeah, I'm almost
using that ball.
I'm looking to go off of that 12 to open the pocket for the 3 right now.
Yeah, just so you miss the nipple.
Did he make it though?
No.
He overcooked it. Overcut it.
But yeah, it's just tough to play past that side pocket. So what Brandon did there was the right thing to do, I think.
Yeah.
Play it off the ball.
Definitely agree. He just overcut it a little bit to where he double kissed that 12 and it sat in the pocket.
Going with the kick shot here. This is tough because the 9 is on the rail and away from the pocket.
Yep. So he's going to leave Brandon this 5-ball. Can he shoot the 4-ball between the 5-1?
Possibly.
You might consider that too. The only issue with that.
He's looking at it. I'm looking at it. I got the line. I think it goes.
Yeah. He's going to shoot the 5. I like this because if you shoot the 4, it's hard to get back under those balls for the 5.
Okay, stripes are looking pretty scrumptious right now.
Yeah, they are. Nick really just needs to focus and buckle down. He should definitely take this rack, and if he doesn't, he's in big trouble.
So if he takes this, he's got to make sure he doesn't get straight on the 10 here. He's got to leave himself some angle.
He missed that ball. Oh, I thought he missed it.
Well, he definitely left plenty of angles.
Plenty of angle.
Good. See,
now you got to float this ball.
Some players,
in.
you'll see him just sit that ball right there and Oh, no.
Yep.
That's going to be trouble.
Yeah, he got a little more angle than he wanted to, where he had to hold that cue ball for the 11 in the side.
Yeah, Nick's making some good shots. He's making some really nice shots, and he's coming, and then missing a duck.
Yeah, I think he's rushing his easy shots.
Yeah.
Like
he's not giving the respect.
right. He should definitely get down and go through his whole routine.
Yeah, and that's
just
another thing that kills a lot of players is they'll see that shot. Oh, I'll never miss this shot, and you don't give it the respect, and then, bam, you rattle it.
And I mean, for me, what helps me is I'll have somebody time my pre-shot routine, and I'll try to get it as consistent as possible, so that no matter what the shot is, I'm taking 6 seconds to think about what I'm doing, 4 seconds to get down on the shot and pull the trigger. It's a 10-second routine every single time, no matter how easy or hard the shot is. And that helps your rhythm. That helps you, like we said, give more respect to the shots that you should make, right? You're still gonna take those as serious as a difficult shot.
This is not an easy 4-ball.
No.
Comes right off the point. So Nick will have another shot back at this table, which is all you got to do really is make the 11 ball.
Yeah.
Man.
Be careful. Don't overcook this one. That's even fine. He's in the pocket a little bit, but you just got to make sure you put a good stroke on this ball.
Just roll up a little bit. Get past the 8 ball here.
Yeah, hit this real natural.
There he is. There's good. Or does he have enough? I think he does. Kind of flirted with it a little there.
Yeah, and he got a real friendly bump here. Okay, so he should be out. That's a good out. That he needed that one. Going down 6-1 would have been very, very hard to come back from. But
yeah, let's take another look at this. I mean, I don't think he played for that.
No,
that was risky.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he was trying to play that 8, but either way, it worked out, and he finally got himself back into.
Yeah, I mean, he kept Brandon from getting to the hill, which is what he needed to do. I mean, he gets another victory here, and he's right back in it.
And he's right back in it. You're only 2 away. Yep. So, just take it 1 ball at a time at this point.
Yeah, short races, you don't want to let your opponent get too far out in front because it just gets harder to claw your way back. There's just not enough time, enough room.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.
Oh, we got Ray South Strip Skinador out there on table 8 right in front of us playing. He was in the booth here last week, commentating with his father.
Yeah, Ray.
Or commentating on his father.
Okay, so he makes a ball on the break. He's going to take the stripes.
Oh,
wow. He wanted to take the stripes. Okay, and that's going to give Brandon a chance here to get to the hill. And it's still an open table as well.
Yeah, I mean, stripes still look pretty decent, just minus the, was that the 12 or the 10? I can't.
Yeah, I think it's the 12.
12 ball, yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to go probably solids if I could just, I don't know, they're a horse apiece actually here.
Especially if the 6 ball goes. If the 6 ball goes, you shoot the 6 now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Does it go?
Yes, that's the only issue. If it doesn't go, then I'm probably taking stripes.
Let's take a closer look in the overhead. That goes.
Yeah.
It's got enough room.
So I would probably take the 6 now.
He's going to go with stripes. Another horse apiece here.
Mm-hmm. He's left himself good for that window between 2-7 here. See where he goes to next.
Oh, does this go on the side? The 12?
Yeah, I think it might. Well, I don't know if it. Oh yeah, so he's lining
he
it
played
up.
for it. He definitely played for that. That's. I did not think that went. So that was a good eye there by Brandon.
Yep.
I mean, well, you're always going to have a better eye down on the table than you are up
Mhm.
here in the booth. So
Right. You can see those little spaces. And so he'll play the 11 here. Only thing is you play the 15. I think I'm playing 11, 15, 9.
yeah, can he get enough of this 11 is a question. He's looking at a combo.
Yeah, that's kind of
That's risky.
that's kind of
I
out
think
there, huh?
The only reason he's probably looking at that is he can't see enough of the 11.
Can't
but
see enough of it. You're right.
Tell you we go.
That's got to be the only reason that he would shoot that.
Side view, yeah. I don't think you can see enough of the 11 here.
And that was a tough shot to pull off. So he gives the solids to Nick here with a good starter. I don't see any huge problems on the table. In fact, this table leads itself pretty well around the table,
Yeah, so see how, like this 7 ball, see how quick he gets down and shoots. He's getting down really quick. And so, yeah, he kind of shoots like me almost.
Mm-hmm.
See how powerful his backstrokes are?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's going to slam it. I do the same thing, and I got a lot of people telling me that it looks like I'm going to slam a ball, and then I'll just give it a nice touch. It's like every time you come to the table, it looks like you're going to smash it.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. I think when you pull back like that, it affects your touch a little bit. It's hard. It's a little bit harder to time your stroke. If it feels smooth to you, obviously it works. But
Well, I didn't say it works, but
sometimes, yeah.
I got a lot of work to do.
But for me, I feel like I got a pretty smooth stroke. I don't try to do too much with the
He's
stroke.
looking pretty good. It's like he slowed down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's good to get here. If he gets nice on the 3 ball, the 8 ball is going to be really the hardest ball.
And he did. And he didn't move the 8. I think it still goes.
Still goes. So he's going to want to get this cue ball close to the rail. Or come off the rail.
He can pop off it here. Yeah, he's got enough angle. He's going to have to shoot. He's going to have to pop it. He'll have to hit a little bit of a
I
stun.
don't want to put too much top. Oh, he's going above it.
He's going above
That's
for
good.
the side.
That'll work.
That's actually, that was beautiful.
That'll work just fine. There he goes.
There you go. There's a little 2-game swing. He's only 2 down, He's right back in this one. If he wins this game, he's
down 1.
He's definitely threatening. And they're moving right along.
Take a little time here, talk about some of our sponsors. We got JP Shower Custom Cues, Erickson Auto Trim, Christensen Heating and Cooling, Cue It Up Network with Nate Mindham. We got John Kramer, Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, doing a lot for pool here in Wisconsin. The Clarion, which is attached to the hotel. Cutthroat Q Sports, awesome apparel. Go back here to the break, see if we get there in time.
Okay, so another solid break.
Looks dry.
It did look dry. Another solid split. They all ended up on that end of the table a little bit, but nothing's too clustered up that bad.
Paper 4150s in the house here today. And yes, it is a packed house. 42 players here for the 8 ball. Really good turnout.
All right, so I think I'm taking stripes here.
Yep. I think I'm going to agree with you on the stripes. 7. Solid's got, I think, a better starting path, but just because of where the stripes are sitting out on the fringe there, they look nice. The 9 does go by the 3. So the 15 will probably go off the 4 on this side.
Yeah, or you can try to clear the 9 first. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna He's going to roll up here for the 14 or come between those two balls for the 9 right now. That's what he did. He tried to take the 9 out right now, the next ball. And that's not too bad of a miss. I think he can make the 3.
The 3 ball.
It's a tough shot though, because he's on the solids.
I think his best bet here is probably rolling the 2 past the 10. I don't think he can see the 3. He probably just clip it.
Right like that, huh?
Ooh.
He did give a shot to the 14 though, and didn't really create any problems for Brandon coming to the table.
Yeah, he could probably try to get right back in the window he was just in here.
Yeah.
You know? Ooh, he doesn't though.
Now is he going to try that 15 off the 4 like you said? That's what it looks like.
Possibly. I mean, you have to hit off the rail, I'd think, first, huh?
Yeah, you really got to squeeze it, you know?
Yeah,
I like this shot better.
Yeah, me too, because then you can get to the 13 or the 9 here.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get to the 9. Yeah, he's got to get that 9 out of there, I think.
Yep.
And he can get to the 13 right now off of the 9.
Yeah, he's got to come 2 rails in between the 2 and the 5 here.
I think this is the right shot.
Oh.
Now what?
He's got a bank, and he's got the 15 off the 4.
He called the 15 already.
Yeah. I
like the bank too, bud.
Yeah, tough shot here. Oh, hit it nice.
He didn't make that look tough at all.
Wow, and perfect shape.
Perfect shape. He can just stop it right there for the 8 if he wants.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
I think he's going to roll up a little bit.
A little
maybe
bit.
Come off the rail, maybe. Just off the rail, just like that.
No, he didn't come off.
He's on.
This is a little more treacherous than it looks.
Yeah, anything on the rail is always...
Especially when you're shooting off the rail into the side pockets. But he drills it. Wow. So he gets to the hill.
On the hill.
Quick. Man, I feel like we've only been in here for about 15 minutes.
We have. I mean, what do we say? What time is it? I don't know. Yeah, we've been in here. I don't know. What time did we start? I know we're late. It's close to 2:30, so.
Yeah, probably half an hour. Probably started 10, 15 minutes late.
Oh,
I'm not
no,
exactly sure.
We started so we've been here probably an hour. So it's just going. I guess they're just. I don't know. It seems like it's going quick.
It is. It definitely is. You know. I mean, we've already played 9 games.
Yeah, 9 games in an hour.
Yeah.
It's moving pretty good.
Yeah. What was that, 5 minutes a game tops? And so Brandon's on the hill breaking, and he's been hitting big breaks too. If he gets a good break here, he's got a really good chance to just put it away right now. There's another big break. Second ball goes in the side. That one being the 9. And he's got to look. He's got to look here. But they are tied up.
Yeah, there's a little mess with the 7, 11, 6, 3. I mean, it's a little crowded down there.
Yeah, I mean, do you like the solids here?
Yeah, just because you're kind of controlling this mess down here with the 6 and 7. You have bust out balls where stripes you only have that 13.
The one bust out.
The one bust out ball, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
And I mean the 6 has a home, and so does the 3 ball once the 5 and 1 are taken care of.
Right. And so with that, the only thing is you got to start with the 4. It looks like if you want solids.
Yeah, you're starting with the 4.
And that's no easy feat, and there's no, it's hard to get on your next ball from where he's at as well. So he's going to take the 10. Go into the clutter right now.
He didn't get there. He's going to have an opportunity. I mean, he does have the 13 ball to use, but that's it.
Yep. He's going to have to make something really, really work with that 13, right?
Unless he risks it for the biscuit and tries to go at it right now. But that's a gamble shot.
Yeah, I don't even like it. It's like,
no.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough out. If he can open that 11 up for a bank even, he'll be okay.
See, he really doesn't want to take this 13 now because it does not afford him the angle to get into the 11.
Right.
He's almost forced to take the...
He's looking at the angle he wants on the 13 is what he was doing. So that 2 ball's a beach ball here.
Yes, it is.
That 2 ball's a beach ball. He hooked himself on it.
Oh, he does got a jump stick.
Jump stick.
Actually, do we got their questionnaires up or no?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where they went. Right there. Let's see.
See if he's gonna bust out the jump cue here. Yep, going at it. He makes this. Got a good opportunity to give him a little help. Yeah, he's really coming up on top of it here.
Oh, he overjumped it.
Well, I think he made Nick's work a little easier here.
Here we go.
And yeah, you can just click the same thing on the other side.
He was using a peach hour there.
And he's eyeing up this 3-7 combo on the side. Don't like the combo if you don't really need it. I mean, he could just play the 3 down if he wanted. He's taking the 3-7 combo right off the bat. So this could put the 3 ball in a weird spot. He's got to be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, he could just take the 3 down and then play the 7, so I don't know.
I like that better. Yeah, there's no point in making a combo here if you don't have to.
Well, that and, like, look at the 3 ball could get locked on this rail, and that's not going to be good.
No, then you got to bank it.
Yeah.
You kind of called that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You kind of saw that one coming.
All right, Brandon with the opportunity to take the match right here. He's got to make a good shot on this 11 ball. He's got to come around 2 rails, play the 13 in the same pocket maybe, or get really close to his work. And
No.
I don't know. This is going to be tough. I don't know.
He underhit that. He
Yeah.
kind of let up on his stroke, you can tell. Yeah, it was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, see, this is Brandon's kind of his first game where he's in 1 ball L now.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what he does here.
Yeah, Paper said the same thing. Kind of a weird way to start with ball in hand with that combo.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have played the same thing literally, but you just play the 3 down and then the 7 in the side. That way the 3 has no chance to get tied up on a rail.
You're taking straight shots.
Yeah. All right, so Nick with some duck soup here. See if he can make it happen. Stay alive.
Yeah.
Get back to within 2.
I don't think he's had quite an opportunity like this in the match yet.
No, I think Brandon's had 2 games that were just wide open like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nick's probably real excited to see this table. Nothing.
Yeah, I know I would be.
Nothing in his way.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got the 3 of the 4 here. He's a little jacked up over the 5. This is not as easy as he would have liked. It's still doable. Good. He handled that really well.
Yeah, followed through really nice with the stroke, too.
Yeah, I didn't try to do anything special with the cue ball. Just make sure you make your ball. They're all going to lead to each other. Yep, that's a good shot. Now just make sure you don't overhit this ball and get under the 1. Yeah, killed that really, really nicely.
Yeah, I just try to nice and soft come off the rail a little bit, play the 5 all the way down. Oh no!
Yeah, we didn't.
And
that's another shot where he gets down on it and doesn't.
And he even hit it hard. I mean, look at how far the cue ball came out. He wanted to
Mhm.
almost be a little straighter on the 5 so he could just roll up onto the 8.
Yeah, that's another shot where Nick, I feel like, just kind of got down on it a little fast.
Interesting play there.
He's got it in the side for the win.
One ball's messing with him a little
Oh,
bit.
he caught the point.
Uh,
Wow.
Nick really happy to get another look at this table. Wow.
Yeah, this is interesting, though, because he's all the way across table.
I don't think you need to play the combo here.
No,
He can play this one.
You play the 1, you come 2 rails. You just got to make sure you don't hit the 8.
He left this on the 50.
Yeah, do you like the bank or do you like the cut? I like the bank here, I think.
I don't know if
Just
I don't know if you can bank this in the side. That might double kiss. Maybe you can.
You can withdraw,
Yeah.
but then you're still kind of selling out.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a tough shot not to sell out.
Yeah,
if you
I
miss
mean,
it.
generally I would take the bank, but because of where the 8 is, I think I'm cutting this all the way down.
Yeah.
But see what Nick decides to do here.
He's cutting.
Oh, look at that
Oh,
shot.
He drilled it. What
See?
a ball.
I mean, it's crazy he makes a shot like that and miss that
He
one ball.
misses the
earlier,
one.
Like
Yeah.
earlier, like,
Well, yeah, because you see, he's taking his time.
yeah.
Every ball he's missed that he should have made so far, it's just you can see it, you can feel it if you're watching. You can feel that he's just rushing.
All right, he doesn't want to miss this one.
He got it.
Boom. Let's take a look at that. The shot that kept him in the game here. This is a
Oh, that
really
was a
nice,
beautiful foul
really
ball.
nice cut. Walked it all the way down.
Yeah, and he just puts a really good smooth stroke. And if you notice on both those shots, he doesn't get down and fire. He gets down, makes sure his line is good, and is confident over the ball, and then pulls the trigger.
Finish up with some of our sponsors here. I think I left off with Cutthroat Q Sports. Brad making some awesome T-shirts out there. We appreciate everything you do. Billet Spin, another one of the sponsors here at the Mad Apple. They make the coins here. Pop a Lock for every time you lock yourself out of the car or your home. And then Brownies Upholstery and Cleaning.
All right. Nick gets to pull out his BK Rush here. BK Rush's break stick. And he snapped those balls pretty well, split them up well, and it looks like he made a ball as well. So he'll be back to the table here to pull within 1.
I think he's going to go with solids here just because, one, they look decent, and there's starting shots, whereas there's not much with stripes.
Yeah. You're right. Because that 2 ball blocks the 14 for the solids.
The way you said that reminded me of the movie Spaceballs.
I
You
love
know what? You're right. And when you're right, you're right.
You're
You
right.
know something? You're always right.
I love that movie.
Classic. I love it.
Okay, he's got it. He got an opportunity here. Yeah, he doesn't have an easy starter here no matter what. You still got to make a shot here. But I do like the solids.
Calling the 7. A little bit of a small pocket,
That's
but
a really
you can
small pocket.
you can get away with a lot in the side pockets on the diamond.
He didn't need to get away with anything there. He
Yeah.
hit that dead center.
He's getting down nice and long. See, he fired that really quick again.
He's not come out the best of it, you know. Now what do you do here? Tree topped over the 8, try to cut the 3.
Ooh, I have no idea. I mean, yeah, that's the only play you really have here.
Luckily, he has the 2 sitting, so if he makes his 3, he's got a good chance at a look at the 2. Even then, it's a small window to end up on when you're jacked up.
Yeah, this is a tough shot.
This is not easy. I don't even think he'll end up at the correct side of the table, but you still got to make this ball. He drilled it. Oh, he scratched.
Drilled a cue ball.
Unfortunately. He did tie that 15 up, though, so it's not the end of the world. And see what Brandon does to break it out. I would break it out right now. I would look at. He's got to look at doing something with it.
Yeah, you can use the 9 to get at it. You could do a super draw. Well, no, the 10 does not go past the 2, I don't think. So that shot's out.
Right.
Yeah, I think you just hit the 9 here, a little bit of top, and try to hit the top side of that 15 so the cue comes off the rail onto the 12 ball.
12.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
But you just want to hit the 15 nice and soft.
Yeah,
you know?
not too much.
Just forward spin here. Just, that would have been perfect.
It's like he was listening to you, man. 'Cause that was the move.
Yeah.
If you get the touch on the 15, you make it.
Yeah,
so
and you're
that
perfect
it's probably
on the 12.
makeable. Yep,
Yeah.
it probably pulls the 3 out.
Opens your 15 up.
Mm-hmm. That's really all your biggest problem on the table. Like you were saying, the 10 ball earlier, but and I mean the 14. The 14 can go in the side the way these guys are playing the side pockets.
I mean, he could risk it here again with a lot, maybe if he's got the right angle, a lot of top here to come back into the 15, but looks like he's just going to play safe here.
I don't mind this at all. Taking the 2 away.
Yep. Trying to stop behind the 8 if he can. So he's going to give Nick a look at a ball here, but nothing really.
Nothing offensive, huh?
Yeah, nothing that he can really work with.
Actually, this is tough to play safety from too.
There's like nowhere he can play safe too, because if you leave it at the top of the table, he's got multiple balls. Bring it down low, he's got the 10, he's got the 12.
Yep. He's got the 13 hanging.
Yeah, there's just too much here.
I don't mind that. Did he call that shot? He did. What a cut.
What did I miss? Jesus,
He back cut that 6 ball into the side.
Are you kidding?
And now I'm not sure if this 5 goes.
I'm gonna take a look at that.
But that was a crazy good shot right there. Look at this back cut.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really thin. Okay, and I don't think this 5 ball goes either. I don't think it goes. He's gonna call it, I think. But I don't think it goes. Yeah, that didn't
help his cause.
No. The only thing that is helping his cause is that 3 ball right now.
I mean, honestly, you know what I'm doing at this point? I'm actually just inching this 11 ball down to that corner pocket.
Yeah,
to
for
give
a
myself a breakout
nice,
ball.
Easy breakout
because
ball.
There's no. I mean, I just don't see a way that Nick gets out here with where the 5 and the 3 are.
Right.
So,
especially if you can put the cue ball somewhere a little bit where it's not straight in for either of those balls.
Yeah, and then you're forcing, your opponent to do something and break it out for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you got your 11 sitting there by the pocket that you can use to bust it out, or your opponent, you're forcing them to almost bust it out. But he could actually bust it out here maybe with a lot of bottom right.
That's what he did, and that's what he was going for.
Yeah.
So I like the idea. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't want to take away too many pawns and play the who's going to bust it out game,
Yeah, exactly. Because then you're kind of just putting them around.
Yep. I mean, here he's got another opportunity. Just slide this 12 over right in front of the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like bank it over there or something.
Yeah, I mean, no reason to make. If you can't get out, there ain't much reason to make balls. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, unless you can see the way out. So, Brandon is saying, I see a way out.
Yeah,
I'm going for it.
He's going to use the 12 to break it out. He's going to wait till he gets a good angle on the 12. And, you know what? He can go out of here, too.
Have to come off the bottom rail. Nope, got it.
He got it, but he missed the 11.
Yeah, see, now
they're wide open for Nick.
Yeah, Nick's got a wide open table.
He's got a great opportunity to pull within 1 here. Really good.
So he likes his draw stroke, and this is where you want to use it right here.
Just a little bit of outside. Oh, it died on him. Wow. You're right. And the reason it died is because he put a little top, not bottom. You're right.
Yeah, he needed to kind of draw it a little more. He's blocking a pocket, though, maybe.
Yeah, actually, it's closer than he would like, huh?
Can Nick get it back to 1 here? He's got the almost. He almost had the advantage. I think he just kind of gave the advantage here to Brandon now. Brandon could just play. If he doesn't like what he's got right now, he could play a pretty good lockup safe if he wants.
Yeah.
He could just go touch this 15. He's he's making this ball.
Yeah. Oh no, he did.
Oh, you did play safe. So
He
yeah,
did.
I don't know if I would have went because now. Well,
He's got a one real kick at the 5.
he does, but if he does that, he's gonna scratch. Yeah, I don't think he can.
You're
go
right.
I don't think he can go that way. He's got to come the other way at it. So this might be Brandon. Well, and he did leave a kick shot, so this is makeable.
Yeah, but like you said, that cue ball's gonna follow through pretty.
All right,
Okay, so
ball in hand for Brandon.
that's no good either. Yeah, ball in hand takes that pocket out of it. Now he can start with the 10. He can start with the. I'm starting with the 10. You got to start with that, and do 10-11.
I agree.
You get these 2 balls, then you got a real good chance of winning this match.
He's thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. I think he's on the right path. He's on the right track. I mean, it's not an easy starter, and you definitely don't want to put the ball on the rail when you got ball in hand. But that's the only way I can see, that the easiest way, I should say, to solve those 2 balls without moving the 5.
Wow, Subkiss just informed us Allison Fisher got blanked by Chow in the women's finals. 9-0. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Might have to go check that match back out.
Yeah, it doesn't happen to Allison Fisher a lot at all. This is interesting. He started with the 12, so he just played a safety there. He called safety. Which this ball is more makeable than the last kick he had.
Why he does not need to give. This is a makeable kick.
Yeah,
You
this
know,
is makeable. Very makeable.
Yeah, if any safe, he should have probably pushed that 11 up onto the 5 and made it unmakeable. Take the pocket back.
Right. And he did make it.
He's got it.
What a shot. And he's going to get a shot at the 8. That was beautiful.
Oh, so yeah, I don't know if I agreed with it because you left a makeable shot.
Oh, it comes down to this. Wow. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match.
Wow.
5-6.
He was down 6-2?
I think so.
Yeah, it was. It was 6-2, and he comes back and wins 3 in a row. So definitely making a fight out of it, not going anywhere.
So let's look at another shot that kept him alive.
Dude, that was a great kick, and I mean,
yeah, and that wasn't natural either. He put a little bit of inside on that to get it to take.
Shorten up a little bit.
Yeah, because if you were going to play that straight natural, you'd have to hit it right where that pocket was.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you either got to go high or low and use a little bit of spin, and he did it nicely.
Okay, so we got Nick breaking off.
Oh, man, I missed a break.
It's all right. We'll see how they split
My
up.
transition skills ain't what they used to be.
Okay, so he hits a good
Stripes.
break here, too, and
Stripes look runnable.
that's
So
successful.
Solids look runnable, too.
They've been breaking great, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, both players breaking good today.
Yeah.
I mean, you could start with solids or stripes. I think I'm going stripes here.
He agrees with you.
So Jeremy Gold saying Nick played really well yesterday at the ballroom. Took second in the 425 and under, 40 players. So it's a pretty good feat.
He drills that one.
Yeah, so I'll tell you what, in the last few games, you ain't seen him miss any ducks. I think he's got the nerve thing figured out.
Yeah.
Got a little funny here, though.
I feel like he knows that if he makes any more mistakes like that, it's going to cost him the match.
It's a tough shot.
I thought that was in.
Look where that cue ball ended up. I mean, if that ball goes in, I think so does the cue ball.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, well. And did he leave him hooked on the 6? I don't think you can see the 6.
You can't see the 6. He's got to play the 3, I think.
Or he got the 1, maybe. The 1 probably goes off the... Was it the 12 sitting in the side pocket?
Yeah. You play the 7. I think the 5 goes by the 7.
Ooh, that's tight.
He's got options. He's playing the 3. He's got to play. He can't play the 6. There's no way.
Sup Kiss agrees with me. She said, "Yeah, both balls would have went down."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
He's taking this one. He's taking the 1 off the 12. Oh, and he got it to go.
Man, that was a tight squeeze.
That was tight. They don't get tighter than that.
No, it was like double kissed it fast, you know? Ran into the point of the pocket, ran back into the 12, and then went in. Okay, so it looks like he's probably playing the 7 or the 5.
If he plays a 5, it's tight. And it is tight.
It went. There's another tight squeeze, like you said.
He got to go, though.
Yeah, he didn't leave himself like he would like, though. Looks like he's got to play a bank on the 7 if he wants to attack.
Yeah, on the side, but it's the 9 is kind of flirting with it, maybe. I don't know. I think it'd go.
I think it's a decent shot. I mean, you're gonna sell out the 10 ball because you can run the cue ball 3 rails around for short side on any of those balls, the 6, the 3, or the 2. Because I think the 2 goes by the 14. If it doesn't, then you got to hit a little softer than that. But
Subka says, "Call him Mr. Squeeze."
no doubt, for real. Look at this.
I don't know. I don't see a safety here.
No, I don't either.
Yeah. If you really want to get wild, try cutting the 3 all the way down.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Or 3 off the 6 all the way down.
Yeah. Yep. You could play a safety under that 10 ball and double him up on the 12 ball hanging in the side so that he at least has to hit a combo.
See what he's doing here.
He tried to make it off the 9.
Yeah, he'd carry him the 2 off the 9. That would have been a great shot.
That's really creative.
I did not see that one. Always fun to see players, like, how clever they can get. That was clever.
Right.
That was crafty.
Absolutely.
Me and my buddy Andy. Andy, every time he sees something, he's like, "It's crafty."
Yeah, man. And that is. It's super interesting to see people's different paths they can take. You know, there's so many options in 8-ball.
He's cutting this one over.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, if he makes this shot, he could be in business. We could be seeing
and he
Hill.
drilled it.
We could be
Dead
seeing
center.
We could be seeing Hill Thriller.
We want it.
He's got to make another one though.
Yep.
He's got to watch the speed on the cue ball here though. Doesn't want to get too far away. Yeah, it got too far away on him. Oh,
Is
yeah.
he gonna have a shot?
Nope.
No.
Oh, he's saying he's got it.
He's got it. Oh, he does. He does.
I think he's got to spin around here.
It's so close. He had to step back and look back at it. I
Man,
think
he
it goes.
sure got down like it went. Well,
he's jacked up.
He's spinning this ball. Oh, that's about the worst thing that could happen.
It's very unfortunate after a great shot.
You know that it always tends to go that way when you do take that difficult shot. You know, the risky shot. It's not that you miss it; it's you miss it and you scratch.
Yeah,
you know, it just feels like that's the way it goes, and it's just frustrating. But Brandon with an opportunity to put this one away to go 5 weeks in a row.
Yep. Yeah, I think he should start with the 6 here, roll forward, and give himself options. He can play for the 2.
Yeah, this is the right ball to take. He's putting it a little close, though, which makes it a little Little tough.
So he can play the 3, he can play the 2 here. I don't necessarily like taking the 7 yet.
Yeah, I would like to use the 7 as my last ball if I could.
Mhm.
I mean, either the 7 or the 2 works just fine, actually.
You're right.
It don't matter.
As long as you're somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, he's probably going to take the 7 here.
I would take the 7. It's just an easier shot.
It is. I mean, 2 ain't that bad.
No, but it's lower percentage than the 7. You don't want to miss in this situation.
Yeah, I'm kind of agree with you on that one.
He played that beautiful.
He got to right where he wanted. He's going to put a little baby draw on this one.
Little baby draw, baby.
About 2 or 3 inches would be just about perfect. Ooh,
Beautiful.
He went about
All right.
5 inches. This is it for the match. I'll tell you what.
5 in a row.
That was an awesome last-ditch effort by Nick to try and pull this one out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Made it a match. But we will be back in about 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to sign off. But we will have our Knights match coming up. See who's playing today. We got Mike Gaines and Dave Peters coming in. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Don't go too far.
Thank you, guys.